are back here in Cleveland. Signature Cleveland here. We have pro singles action. We have Jamie Graham, Cody Henderson up here now. Just have to get the score bug to operate the way we want it. Okay. Scoreboard is getting fixed. The truck is on it. Jamie's first bag is up and in. Cody will go block up in the front on his side. Jamie can still see the hole. Jamie will go alongside of him now. Jamie up and in. Jamie's in for 12. Cody up and in. We'll start off with a social. Scoreboard up and running now. Perfect. Thank you to the truck for getting that. Jamie will be first bag here. Jamie puts a block up in the front. Cody can step out a bit here. He's able to see the hole. He'll drip in that left side. Cody not happy with being on that left side of the hole. He wanted a little more in the middle or even in. Jamie will use Cody's bag as a bumper and go in. Cody straight up the middle. Jamie in for 12. Cody in to just give up 2, and that's what he'll do. Again, this is bonus coverage here now of court 2. Cody off to the left side on kind of in Jamie Graham's way, but Jamie can kind of see up the middle. He'll get down that right side. Cody was no problem going in his side, and Jamie will hit it again. Cody tries to bring his bag a bit closer. Now just got that little corner sticking down. Jamie brings it even more, about 3/4 in the hole. Cody airmail drag, gets it. And we have a little delayed knuckles there as Cody was doing the score. Jamie here up 2-0. Jamie's up and in. Cody stays left one more time. Although he is hanging the hole, so he should be able to drag that. Jamie will bring it a little closer in now. Cody up, collects everything. Jamie's in. Cody will be up the middle. Wash at 12. Social, as they call it. Score here will remain 2-0 for Jamie. We'll see Cody tonight on the ESPN Plus stage, as his Vegas High Rollers will be in the final against the Texas Bullybaggers. Texas punching their ticket to the finals in Rock Hill. Jamie's up and in. Jamie's got that one bag on the right side of the hole as Cody gives a little bit of a bully, but nothing moved on it. It will not be going anywhere. Jamie's in for 10. Cody can be in to tie this game. He is. So we are now tied at 2. Jamie up. He will go left as well now. It seems like every first bag has gone left as we're going from right to left here. Jamie will get around both of those bags on that left side, right side. Cody gets 2 to fall, then he will sit in the right. Jamie says, fine, I will just drip down that left side. Jamie's in, will wash at 12s. Cody now still first bag. He will up and in. Jamie follows him in up there. Cody goes right. Jamie's up and in. Cody almost slides by the hole, but then it'll just slide back down. Cody, I'm not sure if he'll try and drag this or not. He will not. He'll be in for a 10. Jamie can be in for 12 and pick up 2, regaining the lead, and does. Jamie now, first bag. Jamie drifts down that left side. Cody will follow him in. Jamie does right side this time. Cody puts the block up in front. Jamie replaces. And Cody has that left side of the hole open, and he takes it. Jamie in for 12. Cody misses right side. Give Jamie 2 more. We are now 6-2 for Jamie over Cody. Jamie first bag now up. Oh, almost slides past the right side of the hole, but then we'll slide back down. Cody will put a block up in the front. Jamie will look to go right through that bag here now. Does. Cody wastes no time in putting that next bag in. Cody's up and in. Jamie, fourth bag here, looking to go 12. Got it. Social again from that side of the board. Score staying 6-2. So this is a D bracket game. Winner of this game here will go on to play Ryan Wiedenfeld. Jamie with a block up on Cody's side. Cody will go in behind it. Cody knocks his bag in, but then kicks left. Jamie follows him over there. I think Cody will just go right through. Jamie in for 10. We'll wash at 10s. Continue on. Cody bag on the right side now. Jamie goes into it. Jamie follows that bag over to the right side. Cody catches Jamie's bag, then spins to the front side of the hole. Jamie can try and go up over top. Goes for the roll. Going. We'll go 10 on 8 for Cody. Give him 2. Jamie kicks off of Cody's bag, and he'll go past the hole. Cody will make sure he stays back there. Cody's 2 bags are still gettable. Jamie will block up that little bit of a hole that Cody had. Cody into that pile one more time. He wanted it a bit more right. Jamie pushes through. Cody airmail. Jamie will roll that in. We'll wash it. 8. Continuing on here now. Cody first bag. He is up and in. Guys, we're just going to go bag for bag here now. Logan still in. Would have to look at the 4 brackets here. I'm not sure which bracket he is in. Jamie on that back side of the hole. That bag will not come back. We'll go 6-6. Yes, Logan is awaiting the winner of JBJ versus Richard Nyberg. Cody up and in. Jamie follows. Jamie misses left. Cody, chance to pick up 2 points here. Collects that bag. Jamie stepping up here. Oh, he misses right. 2 bags on that backside. Cody can pick up 4. He is in. You can see a big sigh of relief from Cody for getting that bag in. We will go 12 on 8, give Cody 4 and a 10-6 lead. Cody will sit on the right side of that hole on the back. Cody's bag moves just a touch. Cody now sits up in front. Jamie kind of covers up Cody's bag that was on that back left side. I think if Cody goes through the middle, it's going to bring Jamie's bag in. No, it doesn't. But then he will kind of sit right. And then Jamie puts his in. Does Cody now just go in another block in behind? Not where he wanted, a little more to the right. Not right there. Jamie can go through, pick up some more points. Does. We'll go 12 on 10, give Jamie 2. We will go now 10-8 for Cody Henderson. Jamie now up on that left side of the hole. Jamie's got that bag sitting on the left. Cody goes right. That bag will not come back. Jamie can tie this game up here with 12. Cody stays up on the board. Cody up and in. We'll go 12 on 10. Give Jamie 2 more. We're now tied at 10s, and I'm now joined alongside by my cohort on some of the ACL Canada broadcasts when he comes up north, Mr. Donald McPhee. Donnie, how you doing?
Hello, friends. How are you?
Not too bad here. We got not a bad game going on here.
It's a brand new game right now, 10-10.
Cody will drop down that right side.
Just watching this off to the side, looks like Jamie is just going to hope for Cody to miss a little bit.
Yes.
Because that's what put him right back in this game. Like right there.
Right there, yeah. Because that's what Jamie did before, and when Cody had picked up to 4 points.
Jamie finishes the 4.
Cody drops down, but we'll go 12 on 10, give Jamie 2 more. It's kind of been a game of runs here. Jamie got out to a bit of a lead. Cody then took the lead back from him.
Well, both players in this game have struggled a little bit, kind of pushing some bags off to the side.
Yes.
Trying to force that block, and maybe the block just did not land where they wanted it to.
Mm-hmm. Jamie's first bag up and in. Cody puts a block up in the front. They've both kind of struggled with their blocks as well, that they kind of go a little more to the one side than they wanted to. Not much blocking up in front of the hole as Cody will kind of just go into that pile.
So Jamie's turning it sideways right here. I think he's going to try a little cut.
I think he was going to. He's now changed his mind.
Took a little step back there, Doug. He's back at it with that grip.
Yeah, I think he is going roll shot. Just doesn't get the rotation. Once it hit Cody's bags, it kind of just flopped to the left.
Cody's bag was a little higher on the board there, Doug, so it was a little tougher. Oh, Cody helps him out right there. I think Jamie's going to go right in front of that pile and try to push that red bag.
Is it that, or does he go up for the and one?
Back bag's a little out of play.
He drags one of Cody's bags with him. No. Cody now tries to try and get this bag in. Jamie's on a 10. He needs at least 1 to win because he does not want to give up 4 at this point.
He does
get
take
one,
his.
so we'll go 10 on 8.
It's going to make it 14-10, Doug.
Oh, no, I feel at this spot, 14-10 feels a whole lot better than 16-10.
It does. It gives you a little more wiggle room for these next 4 bags.
I think this is a great game to start off this live feed with because we've had some amazing cornhole here so far this weekend, and we're only halfway through day 2.
Well, and also these two have played each other for many, many years.
Yes.
Back and forth in some major tournaments. So they pretty much know how each other plays. Maybe they put another couple shots in their arsenal, but they know what each other's going to particularly do with almost every bag.
Yep. Yeah, as you say, they played against each other many times. I remember seeing them in a Crew Cup game back 2018.
Way back.
Way back.
Jamie finishes with the 4-bagger.
See if Cody can grab that bag.
Oh, he does.
I think a lot of people think that that's just an easy shot, but I think there's more to it than that. It's a little tougher.
Sometimes mentally that bag is harder because now you know you need to put it back in just to stay there.
Yep.
Not to bleed any points.
Especially when you get to this point of the game.
Well, because we're in round. What round are we in, Doug?
We're round 20.
Round 20, so it's gotten pretty deep here.
And with the round 20 PPR check, we got a 10.95 for Jamie to a 10.74 for Cody. Cody just collects through. Cody's up and in. Sorry, Jamie was up and in. Now Cody's in for a wash, and that will be a social.
I mean, I think that's the biggest thing about the last 5 rounds is one bag has really made the difference.
Yes. Yeah, I think all the rounds except for one have been scoring 2 points. There was the one where Jamie had the 2 bags sitting on that backside of the hole, and Cody was able to pick up 4. But other than that, it's all been 2-point rounds.
Ooh, that puts it a little bit further right than what Jamie wanted.
I think so, yeah.
Cody gave him a bag that he can kind of try to manipulate a little bit and pull both of those closer towards the hole.
Might be a bit tough, though.
He did twist the corner.
And Cody kind of bullied it a bit more off to that side.
Once again,
Another 2 points.
round of 2.
14-12 now.
Jamie did try to pull that back a little closer to the hole, but that corner did not settle back down the way he wanted it to.
No.
If that laid a little flatter, that 4th bag he threw, he would have went after it.
Yep. Head to round 22 now. Cody puts that block up in the front. Jamie goes up alongside of it, but kind of puts Cody's bag a little more into the hole. I think that's another great blocking behind by Cody. Al's in the chat. Yes, Al, I am that voice. Yes. Not him. I am that voice. Cody wanted that bag. They kind of bunched up in front of the hole, though. Although they've all kind of raised up. I'm not sure if Jamie will be able to roll over top. He's going to try. Does not. He kicks left. Now Cody's got a decision.
He landed that one literally an inch and a half.
I think we just seen some vintage Cody Henderson.
Vintage Cody Henderson right there. Now he's going to look at that because he's looking to see if he can use Jamie's 2 bags as a bumper. Maybe go on slick side.
Because Jamie's bag that's right almost in the hole that's the one that's causing the problem.
Yeah, but if he can use Jamie's bag that's in front of the hole, hard push right through the middle. He might be able to collect all of his bags and go in.
Yeah. Cody talking to the bag.
He has gone slick side.
Hard push. Not a bad bag now. Jamie's got a chance to roll over top of it.
The back 2 fell.
Jamie roll for a wash.
He
got it.
Yes. He stayed on sticky side, so he knew the roll was coming. That's a good bag because that front bag was still hanging by 3 beads.
Yeah. Yeah, had the chance to go. It was not. There's some that hang in there and it goes bead by bead by bead that just kind of drop, and you don't have the 5 minutes to wait for all of them to fall.
Well, once they stop moving, you can pull them.
Yeah.
Oh, good bag right there.
But as a friend of mine once said, the world is always moving, so the bags are always in motion, no matter if they are stopped.
Oh, seriously? Oh, good bag by Jamie right there.
So I think that's not a bad bag by Cody. He can still collect those.
Jamie is about a quarter step out.
He's got that whole left side he can see, and he gets it.
Well, that's a Jamie bag right there.
Yeah.
Like, leave him that side of the hole. When he's on that side over there, he's going to step out, and he's just going to slide on fast side.
Oh, unfortunate for Cody, but it skips off to the left.
He's lucky that bag didn't kick off the back.
Oh, yes, for sure.
Jamie finished with the 4 bag. Give him 2 more.
And that's another 2-point round.
But that bag with a little more heat on it could have gone off the side.
Yeah, it could have. Yeah, it could have just been a little not nice. Blazer fan says love Cody. I think we all love Cody.
Cody is an OG in the sport.
Yeah.
Not just for his gameplay, but for what he does on and off the court.
Jamie, there's a miss from Jamie. I think that's the bag that Cody's been waiting for. Because Jamie really hasn't missed like that since about 10 rounds ago when Cody did pick up that 4 points.
Well, it's also where now Cody just can run bags and doesn't have to put the block or anything else in front.
Yeah. Well, exactly. And that's a Cody Henderson game.
But that's what he's doing right now. He waits for the miss and then runs bags.
Like that. And that's another 2-point round.
16-14 right now. That still makes it anybody's game. Although it does put bags back in Cody's hands. So does he go for the block on the first bag again?
Every time he's went for the block, that first bag, he's kicked to the side of the board. Now he hasn't.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
Jamie replaces.
Good block in behind by Cody there. A little off to Jamie's side. So
Jamie roll.
He's got it. Got it. Cody in for a 12. Jamie in social.
Nice bag by both players, especially where they started with those blocks in the middle and then to clean it up. Showed a little gamesmanship there halfway through the round.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cody block up on Jamie's side, but I think Jamie he can still see the hole there.
Got that left to right cut. Oh, I like that better right there. Leave it in front. And that's on the fast side, so that bag is very collectible.
Mm-hmm. Cody not liking that one.
Jamie with another roll. He went for the roll. It was a little too deep right there.
You know what? That's not the first time we've seen a bag like that go like that. Jamie a couple rounds ago did that. He went for the roll, and there's big bag by Cody.
He was hitting Stevie on the head. He wants to hit Stevie on the body for that roll.
Yep. But he did do the same thing where Cody's bag was a little sitting on top of his own bag, and it did kick left like that.
Nice finish. It's okay. No damage right there.
Wash at 10s and stays 16-14.
Round 27.
Yes. Does not feel like round 27 at all.
It does not. Cody, big block in front. Oh, great bag by Jamie.
It was almost like a delayed roll there. Like it kind of hit the board. I was like, do I want to roll over? And it does.
A little skeet.
Cody, make sure that if anything's going in now, those bags are going to go in with it. And there now, Jamie's off to that right. He's got to do some work to pull that bag back, I think. Cody hits that left side.
Jamie's just going to try to go in. Yes. Don't chase that bag. Oh, now here's the decision.
Cody, yeah.
He's looking at the scoreboard. This is a full step out. He's going to try to cut around because he's got that full side of the hole.
Yep.
If he stays on the A and ACL.
The only thing is if he does miss, then that's a swing that Cody's going to take the lead. Oh, sits on the backside. We are now tied at 16.
But that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get that cut pop over to fall in for the wash.
Yep.
The board just took bag took a little bit too much pop off that board. Put a little too much on that last bag.
But we have seen a lot here this weekend where bags are just kicking. Left or right. It's not like they're thinking it's going to be doing a good roll, but then they'll just take that quick turn.
Well, and that's the hard part, too. As you move from board to board, that sweet spot could change a tiny bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, especially when you're playing in different areas of the venue with temperature and everything else, you got to just figure out where it is that you want to be hitting.
Yep. Jamie's off to the right side. Does Cody try and do a hard push to kind of bully it a bit and drop down that right side?
He's on slick side, so I think he's just going to try to go in.
He kind of nudged Jamie's bag. Jamie's bag did not move.
But at this point, the way the game
Jamie tries to drag, does not get it.
The way the games are going, just take your 2.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Take your 2 and move on. Bring it to round 29. Don't worry about trying to do anything fancy. There you go.
Cody he hit that bag again, and it's not moving. Oh, he does get it to fall down that backside. Give Cody 2 more, and it's now 18-16 for Cody Henderson.
Ooh, left that one a little right. That's why Jamie's out there. Good bag, and Jamie bullied it off to the side.
Yes, he did. But now, Cody's not stepping out at all.
This whole weekend, I haven't seen Cody step out much.
No. He did kind of twist that bag a bit. It's inching closer.
I just think that bag now is almost completely out of play. Because now Jamie's bag is tempting. Yeah, I think he gave up on that bag.
Yes.
That was a smart decision. Jamie finishes with the 12, make it 18-18.
Jamie picks up the 2 points. Like it's been one of those games where it's that one mistake.
We're at round 30, Doug. What are we looking at for PPRs at round 30?
We are looking at, you know what? They are both at a 10-7-6. Which is a make for a tie game. They're both at 10-7-6.
Oh, good bag by Cody right there, but brought Jamie's a little bit closer.
He's kind of in. Jamie's bag is almost in the hole there now. Jamie gets his to fall, and Cody's does not.
Great replacement.
Cody says, I'm taking everything. I think this has been a game where we haven't really seen a whole bunch of fancy shots. It's just been a block, go through, wait for that mistake like that, and that's 2 more points, Jamie Graham.
That was an 8th bag block there.
It was an 8th bag block.
As soon as Cody let it go, though, you saw his head just go straight up.
He knew it. As soon as he let it go, he knew it.
He knew it did not have enough on it. Puts Jamie right on the doorstep. That's a great bag right there to start off the round.
Yep.
You're knocking on 21. Forcing a bag. Cody does take a half step out right now.
Oh, there's that mistake again.
In a 4-bagger. Wins it. Jamie almost out on the edge there.
Jamie won.
Nice replacement, though.
Exactly.
You just got to keep replacing right now. You just got to stay clean.
Because Cody's bag's a little farther off to the right.
You don't need the 12. You only need 1. Great bag right there because Cody now has to
and
go
that
up.
will do it because Cody's got the 1 off the back.
He's got a soap.
I think this one's already wrapped up. We got a 10 on 7. Sorry, 10 on 4.
Cody's doing the math in his head right now.
Yeah, 10 on 4. He's got to somehow get one of Jamie's bags out of the hole.
He needs that red bag to flop over the top and both of his black bags to go in
Yep.
just for a tie
Yes.
for the round. So this is a near impossible shot. I don't think Cody's just thinking what he has to do right now.
I think. Oh yeah, he's got to bring one of Jamie's bags out of the hole.
But he needs that red bag in front to
Yep.
pop over the top. Like that, but he needed the other
His
bag to go
get
in.
that will do it. Jamie Graham will take down Cody Henderson and advance here as we now await our next game to come up here. We're going to take a break and be back here from Cleveland. This is pro singles action. Back in just 2. We are back here. We now have Colt Kenner, Jacob Harrison.
Looks like we got BG. Yeah, BG versus WTF, Doug.
Okay. So this is a bracket A game. Winner of this game here will go on to play the winner of Jimmy Humans and Alex Rawls to see who will play in the King's Seat game. That's on the left side of this bracket. The right side of this bracket, we have Denny Vaughn up against Tony Forbes. Ryan Windsor has already eliminated Peyton Mister. So Ryan is one of the first four, or the final four in this bracket. For the top side. Jacob puts a bag up on the left side of the hole. Colt will puts a way down block. Jacob with a long flop over top. Colt sits on the backside.
Nice collect
bag
right there. That's what he's trying to do with that third bag. At the nice.
We'll go 12 on 10.
It's court two, so you only get two.
Yes, exactly. Jacob's first bag's up and in. Colt will follow. Colt just slides down that left side.
Pushed it off to the left. And a follow.
Jacob gets down that right side.
Colt is stepping out, trying to pull that bag.
No, does not give Jacob two.
Two more. I like the aggression, just think it was a little too early. Maybe just slide that one down there. You know, you didn't have to go for it yet. The game was not on the line.
No, not yet, no. I think this early in the game, you just take that wash onto the next round.
Take the wash, figure it out. When you get back down there, reset the clock, reset the mental mechanism. Just continue throwing. Push that one out to the right. Not happy. Big head shake after that one.
Colt gets that bag magnet on that right side, and now we'll give Jacob two more.
That bag just hung up right on the edge.
Yep. Living on the edge is good for Aerosmith, not Cornell.
Not good.
Jacob now next round here. He'll put the block up in front of Colt. Colt rolls over top, sits on the edge. Ooh, that's
side rail. That's not what he wanted. He tried to get it to pop into the middle, not off to the side.
Colt's bag moved just a touch. Jacob collects everything up through the middle. Colt slow drip down that backside.
Give him 3 right there.
Yep. As we get away from the 2 to a 3.
Listen. It's the next court for 3.
That's a TikTok shot because TikTok's over in court 3. Not right now. TikTok is not running right now, but I'm just saying. Usually it's over on court 3.
I think all the cameras are right.
Cameras right in front of you, yeah. They needed the camera mounts for some ESPN broadcast tonight.
Oh, we need some extra angles?
Yes, extra angles, yes.
That's all right. It gives some of the pros a little bit of chance to practice a little more. Both players clean through 2.
Colt's in for a 12. He wasn't sure about that bag there.
That bag was thinking about not going
Yeah.
in. Hung up a little on the side, took a quick pause, then turned in.
Yeah.
Still 6-3. Colt to lead off.
Colt got the bag up on the left side.
Nice. Jacob snuck right around that bag. Colt pushes up against his first one.
That's not in a bad position.
No, but Jacob, both bags
Oh,
just
yeah.
slid right around that
Yeah.
pile.
I was saying for Colt to be able to collect here. That one not good.
The one in the back did drop, though. So it's not as bad as it could have been.
True.
That's
Puts him for a 10. Jacob could be in for 2.
2. Give it back 2. That's going to make it 8-3. That last bag that he threw was the one he wanted beforehand because he wanted to just pull those bags and just make it easy for that last round for him. But that bag just kind of hung out to the left.
Jacob off left, giving Colt an opening to get a little more back into this game. It's 8-3, so.
It also gives, that gives Colt nice bumpers right there, too.
Exactly, yes.
So he
a
can
little
now
bit of a backboard and a little bit of a bully by Colt there as well.
But he can now throw a little harder at that.
Yeah.
Not have to worry about skipping off right like that.
Exactly,
Just use
yep.
those bags every single throw right now. Because there's really not enough of those bags hanging.
Does he just softly go down that front, pick up 6? No, does not. We'll go 9 on 6. Still give him 3.
He was aiming for the O and N in zone.
Yes.
And just thought about it too much.
Yep. Still 8-6, a little closer, within 2 points now. Jacob puts a block up in the front. Colt will try and get around it. Does.
Twisted that bag in front, though, a little. Makes it a little bit easier for this next bag. All right. Corner still hanging.
Not anymore. She's down. Social.
Nice 12-12 wash right there, both players. Really starting to feel it now on the court.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes that The beginning and end is where the nerves come in. Sometimes that middle makes it a little easier just to keep throwing.
Well, and I'm going to say both these guys have not played on this board yet this weekend, but I do feel a temperature change in the building.
But there's also a temperature change in yourself too, right? As you get kind of to the end of pro singles.
Well, I think the AC is on in the building now. It wasn't yesterday or earlier on.
Last night about this time, though, the building got really cool if you were wearing shorts.
Yeah.
Especially out in the hundreds boards. Really different atmosphere as you get closer and closer to the doors out front. Great collect right there by
I was going
Colt.
to say, yeah, great job there.
And another big finish. Another bag that almost wasn't.
Yeah.
Still 8-6 with 6 to lead off.
Jenna makes a grand appearance behind us through the curtains. Jacob now first bag.
Both first bags in clean.
Yeah, then Colt puts a block up in the front. Jacob, that's a little too left, I think.
Looked like he was trying to back.
Oh, and Jacob just rolls over top of the hole.
But this is where Jake's cut comes in right there. He tried it, just wasn't enough.
Yeah. So now does Colt try that roll one more time? I think he tried for roll, but it stopped right before his bag and then just replaced.
But it still leaves it right there for Jake's kind of cut, roll, collect.
Game is over. It is possible that you get some dead time. I need you to just run through brackets. Go through all 4 of the brackets, talk about who's lost, who's won, whatever. If you could do that for me, I would really appreciate it because we're in a place right now that we are a little stuck, so you may end up dead for a minute. So I will give you something as soon as I can give it to you, but hopefully this game lasts long enough so you don't go dead. But bracket talk, please. Thank you.
Okay, we got our orders.
All right, we're back in here, kids. 8-8 right now.
Camera change. I got it.
We got a little tied up there with the little
Info session.
info session. Oh, that's a good bag right there. I like that right there because it stops the roll to collect that one in the back. Turning into a laundry basket right there, Doug.
It is, yes.
3/4 step out right here. I think he's trying to get a pop, trying in the middle there. Collects them all. Good bag. Oh, great roll.
I thought that was rolling off the back.
One more half turn, that was gone. Good bag. Great bag for the wash. 10-10 wash right there. It was round 12, Doug. What are we looking at right now?
Well, I know we're even with PPRs. Both throwing a 10-2-7.
Great bag right there. Hit Stevie right in the arm and down the middle.
Jacob with a block up in the front.
Nice roll right there. That bag just popped right up and went over.
Jacob will collect his bag. Colt will drop down. Oh. Give Colt
2.
2.
It's going to make it 10-8 right there. That corner looked like it wanted to fall, but just didn't.
Yeah. Could that be the mistake that Jacob was looking for? Although with a little bit hanging in there, will Colt try and go for it?
I think being up 2, you just don't have to do it yet. That's a smart move right there to stay with the 10.
He does.
Just give up the 2, make it 10-10 again. You're not in a position at this point in the game where you had to do anything heroic.
No. Especially when, because you had those two points to play with, because you give them up. You're in the position you're in now. You're tied. You're not going down. Jacob up and in. Colt puts a block up. We've seen Colt have the issues with the block. We'll see Jake goes in behind it.
I like that because it's going to force Jacob to come all the way out.
Well, Colt to come all the way out. Colt he gets
Colt
it.
Gets it. That's a great bag right there.
I think he almost needed that one there for his confidence. Because last time he had to try and roll from this side, he kicked left. Well, last 2 times he's kicked left.
Jacob backpacks that last bag.
Oh, not what Colt wanted to do.
Jacob now has a chance to either go up or roll over to pull that bag on top. And he goes up and takes it.
So he's got 10 on 4 at the moment. We'll go 10 on 7.
Give him 3.
And it's now 13-10. Jacob looks, I thought he was going to try and do a block there, but.
I think with the confidence of that last round, though, just try to run it.
Yeah.
Because
he's got that lead, so it's Colt that's got to try and force him now to make a mistake.
Nice back block right there.
They start that train down the board.
That roll did not skip like he wanted it to.
Like I said, Colt has had kind of a couple issues with that roll.
Oh, backs. He wanted that a little shorter. He was trying to go for that bag in front. But Colt helps him out.
We'll go 10 on 5. 18-10 now.
It was one whole hand.
Yeah.
This is where Colt just has to dig down deep and just try to slow the game down a little bit. But Jacob, his bags have been working the last 5 rounds.
Good blocking behind by Colt.
Colt still can pull that bag in front with just a hard line down the middle.
He'll sit on top.
It's also pretty good too there because that stops another roll.
Yep.
Colt now has a hard push to the middle because that bag gives him 2 bumpers.
No, yeah.
And he goes up and over.
It's the air. Jacob's bag in the back does not fall.
It's still hanging though.
It is,
about
yeah.
3/4 of the way in. So we get about a half step out. Oh,
So he gets that roll.
Little Miley Cyrus climb that mountain.
Oh, I cannot see if the Jacob's bag in the back fell or not.
It did not. I think it folded over the back. I believe that was a 6-6 wash, I believe.
Yeah, we stay 18-10.
That was the shot. I thought he was going to throw the shot before.
Yep.
But he saved it. He went over it first just to see what Jacob was going to do.
Jacob up and in. Colt with that block up in the front.
Kind of took whole control there, Doug.
He did. Colt now kind of bunches up in that hole.
Does he lay behind it or does he roll? I like the lay behind
I
it.
think,
Because he's already up by 3.
Colt's bag falls.
Oh, great bag. So one bag has to be, as they 2 in.
Oh, and a
takes all
big
3.
drag by Colt. Big shot gives him 2.
He needed minimum 2 of them there, but took 3.
You had to be confident in your shot making ability there.
I would have been really confident in throwing it off the back myself.
Yes, very much. Colt now first bag. He'll up and in. Jacob puts that block up in the front. Colt kicks left.
Ooh,
Jacob misses right.
It looked like it was going to keep going, but settled just over the hole.
Colt with the replacement bag.
Nice bag right down the middle.
Colt up and in now with a 6-point lead. Do you try and drag that bag?
I'd go for it. Oh,
Oh, he just goes in, washes at 10s.
but I'm also
Sitting
sitting
here.
here and not there. That's a good bag, though. That gives him 10s, keeps him in it. This has been more of his stronger side, too, so I'd rather be down there maybe trying to end the game.
Mm-hmm.
This is the side where he's gotten most of his points. He's made more stuff work down this end where he's kind of forced Colt into a couple of misses down this side.
Colt drops down the. For a second, I thought that was going to kick right. It just made that decision last second to make the left turn. Jacob goes in.
Ooh. Colt now can bully that bag. Tried a little bit there. Tickled it, but really didn't twist it.
No, not at all. So it's almost like Jacob's not even worrying about that.
It's okay now. Jake goes in. Another wash on this side.
Yeah. No.
Sent it off the back.
Was not expecting that one.
I believe that's the first bag he's had off the entire game.
Well, no, he did rail one a little
Oh, he
earlier,
did
going
rail it,
right,
yes,
going
yes.
right to left there.
Back around round 12 or 13,
Yep.
he did do the side rail. Okay. So long ago, Doug, because what round are we in now?
Round 20. Jacob didn't like that bag on the right side, so he's now gone to the left.
But Colt held him right there. Oh, goes in around it.
Give him 2.
Puts him on the doorstep right there. It's going to make it 20 to 15.
Jacob's first bag is up and in. Colt follows.
Oh, good bag right there. It's a nice flat right in the front.
Replacement by Colt. Oh, little right to left cut as it gets to the hole.
Popped up just enough to go over. Jacob's last bag.
Oh, way up there.
Colt, nice.
Gets through, give him 2. 20-17 now. Like other games, the other 3 quarterfinal games have gotten underway here. We'll say the other 2 that are still playing.
Good back block right there. Oh, Jacob puts it right on the pile there. Colt.
Kicks left.
He's got to take a timeout here. This is a smart place to take a timeout right there because he's got, if he hits that pile underneath it hard enough, he's got at least 1 bag hanging.
Yep.
Don't necessarily like an air mail here. Well, the air mail is just not like, I just don't know if the odds are there right now. I know he's got it.
Yep.
But pushing to tap that bag in the back may be the better play right now. But let's see what he does. About a half step out, Doug.
Yep. Oh, he just does not get that final rotation.
Went for the roll in traffic, coned it on top.
That is just, it's just on its edge.
That he taps it. He's like, fall. Oh, but it's going to make a wash right there, Doug. Keep it still 17-20.
Yep. Colt, block up on that right side. That could be bullied off the right.
Yeah, because it's a little left of center.
Colt. So Jacob gets around it.
Oh, he pulled it back a little more to the right with that corner twist.
Jacob goes in behind.
Colt's going to take a timeout. He's going to take a little Gatorade walk here.
Because he needs to get 2 bags in.
Because the last time he had this bag, he hit both of those and pushed off to the left, if you remember.
Yep.
So that may still be in his head right there as he goes down and looks at it. Because that black bag is sitting in a spot that could cause him a little bit of interference.
Yes.
And he goes right at
Oh,
him.
does not fall.
And they're hanging. Do you throw this bag, Doug? Right now it's 7-8. You give up 1 right now with the bag in hand.
Oh,
you do throw it.
Got it.
And that's why he's playing, Doug.
And there was just a little bit of space on that left side of the board.
I thought any type of vibration would just hold that bag in the back. Look at how it's hanging.
Yes. Okay, we're going to be taking a 2-minute break here, and we're going to be back to go through some brackets.
Yes, so we're going to take a little trip around the ACL in just a moment.
Yeah, we'll go through the other 4 brackets here. Be back in, I promise, just 2 minutes here. Back in Cleveland. This is the pro singles bracket. Back in just 2. We are back here. As you see, we have Colin Hodet warming up here. He will be up next.
So, Doug, while we're waiting for his opponent, why don't we take a little trip around the brackets here? Who do we got still in?
Reloading my thing here. So we got Colin Hodet just defeated Frank Maudlin. So we'll have Colin Hodet, Chris Kingsbury up here now to see who will go to the King Seat game.
My guy.
Your guy, one of your Titan guys.
Chris Kingsbury.
And the other side of the B bracket, we have a game waiting, Justin Everett and Madden Franco to play to see who goes on the right side of the B bracket in the King Seat game. We'll go on A right now. Tony Forbes up 14-11 on Denny Vaughn. Winner of that game gets to play Winner of that game will get to play Ryan Windsor. Ryan Windsor's waiting a little bit for that there. So Jacob Harrison is now awaiting the winner of Jimmy Humans and Alex Rawls. Jimmy up 12-4 in that game. You look at bracket C. That one they're rolling on. They are awaiting the King Seat game there. Logan Chamberlain up against Eddie Grindersley. Little battle of Texas in bracket C on the left side, and on the right side of that there, bracket Gabe Clawson up against Tony Smith. The final four on the top side of the C bracket. D bracket here. Right now, Jamie Graham, Ryan Wiedenfeld defeating Jamie Graham right now 2-0. Winner of that game gets to play Derek Holland. And then on the right side of the D bracket right now, Cash Chamness, Zach Aiken going on just behind us here over on court 1. Right now they are tied at 3. And Sammy Soto, Tommy Sliker, easy for me to say. Tommy up 12-10 at the moment. So looking through the D bracket here, see which names are already on the bottom side here. Let's see some names here.
So Sammy on his road to the semis here, right?
Yeah, Sammy kind of a couple of easier games. Kualor and PJ Knott. But kind of looking here, some names over bracket A. Mark Richards.
Jimmy Humans takes down
Mark Richards. And now we see Mr. Kingsbury now making his way to the court.
Fashionably late.
So to get to the Jimmy Humans Alex Rawls game, Jimmy Humans defeats Mark Richards, and then Alex Rawls defeated Brett Guy.
Wow.
To get to that side. And then down on the loser side of that bracket, Mark Richards then defeated Brett Guy in their game. So right now, Mark Richards is awaiting a game.
Because here's the thing, even though Mark drops down, do not count him out. The man with all the titles.
Yes, but the thing is, I did see a thing coming through our chat is that the game going on behind us was Zach Aiken chasing number 1 spot. Zach is still in, and Mark is down. Right, so that could be a big thing there.
Could be a turning point in the season?
Could be.
And Chris playing Colin on this court. Colin has been second many a time this season.
Okay. We talked about it on our show. Yes, Colin's been second many a time, but in singles, when he's up on our ACL Canada stuff, he's been
number one.
Number one. So we'll see if that there will come true or not.
Does it hold true?
But we do know that Chris can throw over a house.
He can
Yes.
throw over a house in 15 days.
Yeah. Think is this their last one for the down and back? I believe here. As Colin is the roll king.
This will be a match of Brotherhood versus Titan.
Yes.
I know Chris is throwing the Titan darts. Just not sure which series of Brotherhood Colin's throwing. I think historically it's been Guardian X's, maybe?
Trying to remember what he's been throwing when he's been up with us up in Canada, but I'm not sure. Parnasum, no. That answer is no.
What's the no?
If you were the new voice of the ACL, no.
Ooh, I think we're still down and back right now.
Yes.
I don't think we've started
No, I think
yet.
we'll start coming back. Yeah, it's just the time will expire soon.
Yes, I think my permission slip ends at midnight.
Well, maybe a little before that, because there is another voice that is scheduled to be here at 7 p.m. to finish off the bracket. It's just funny to watch. Kind of just over on court 3, a couple guys are just playing, and they're just every time Colin throws it, the mouths just drop a little more.
And I think this round we are live, Doug.
Yes, we are. Chris's first bag is up and a block up in the front. Colin will roll over top of it. Chris will replace. Colin rolls over top of that again.
Hold the edge of that bag up so it looked like it might not have stopped there for a second.
Chris is like, you're not going to roll over my bag again. I'm just going through.
How do you stop the roll, King?
You don't let him roll over your bag.
Don't let him roll.
Social wash that out at 12s. As people would have seen Colin in Pittsburgh on Thursday for the NFL draft. Haven't had the chance to talk to him about that.
Experience. It must have been a great experience.
Oh, an amazing experience.
I mean, they were where the draft is happening.
Yeah. I believe I was talking to Stacy earlier there, and Colin and I want to say Hunter Thorson were also there, and there was a couple of NFL players there, and they gave him a 20-0 lead. And Colin and Hunter still brought it home.
I think that gets 2 points right there to start the game off. That's going to give first bag now to Colin.
It's funny, we talk, and I know I probably talk too much about what's going on in Canada here at times, but we talk about Colin being the kind of the ambassador that's come up from the States to summer events. But one of the first ambassadors who made a name for himself up in Canada was 2021, I believe it was. Chris Kingsbury come up from Florida.
Well, at
Up
the
to Niagara.
time, the first ever ACL International
Yes.
Open, Chris Kingsbury was an unknown.
Very much unknown.
There was a 6-person team, and
Yep.
it was 5 pros and a Joe.
Yep.
And the Joe was Chris Kingsbury because nobody knew who he was. That's
None,
still makes it 2-0. Colin lead off.
He came up and partnered with Sam Finley for that event. Chris is up and in. Looking back at the chat, their partner saying, no, it's not a loss at all. As Chris goes up and in, drops down that right side. Colin in. Am I just seeing Colin kind of sing along with the music as well?
I've seen a very different Colin this weekend, a little more jovial, a more joking around.
You know what? And he's been like that when he's been up with us, and it's nice to see. Just kind of it's because you see sometimes there's cornhole players that are just in that robotic state, right? Just relax, have some fun.
Well, I think we all say it. We have put more pressure on ourselves than the rest of the world does sometimes. And
Yeah.
you may be kind of listening to that a little bit.
Another roll bag by Colin. It's almost like automatic now. If you see the bags in front, Colin's just rolling it. Chris pushes through his own bag. Colin in for 12. Up. Oh, thought that was going to go off the backside of the hole there, but it did not. Another social. I keep looking at the time here down on our monitor, and it's wrong. It is not 6 a.m.
It's not 6 a.m., Doug. It's 4:37 in the afternoon in not so sunny Cleveland right now.
No, it's a little rainy today. Last night and today. The walk home last night from the venue to the hotel.
I went outside during our break to take a little walk, and it was drizzly.
Oh. Colin with that bag off to the left and give Chris 2. We're now tied at 2.
That's going to make it a tie ball game.
As we do have our next game coming up here. So if you liked watching Jacob Harrison the last game, you're going to see him again. We're going to have him up against Jimmy Humans. Colin rolls around his bag.
It is a Guardian. I just don't know if it's the X or regular.
Chris collects Colin's bag. Colin up and in. Chris up and in. It almost feels even Colin just slides. It almost feels like it's rolling it.
Well, because you always have that same pop
Yep.
when his bag is thrown.
His bags do land very heavy, and that's something that a lot of people, other people, when they come to see him, right live, is that boards are mic'd up to you hear that pop, but it's actually that pop when you're actually just watching as well.
Well, it's because his bag just lands so hard and flat on
Yep.
the board. That's why he's able to get so much action in his shots.
Yes. So that next game we have Jimmy Humans and Jacob Harrison will be to see who goes to the Kingsley game in the A bracket. Much like this game is with the B bracket. The game to see who the winner here will face is getting underway over on court 95. Oh, it's another social. Austin, that answer is no. The kid does not miss. And Austin is cheering for Chris. Is that Austin? Chris up in that left side. Colin will just go in as well. Chris sits on that left side of the hole. Go, Colin off. We'll see. Austin, you asked for it. There it is. You can tell he was just even really weird the way he threw that.
Wait a minute. Instead of a commentator jinx, that was a chat jinx.
Yes. But it was just really weird the way he let it go, because it was kind of like almost like he tried to go left to right.
He was
right to left.
He was trying to go right to left to cut around Chris's bag because he was afraid because it was hanging.
Yep.
He didn't want to knock it in. He wanted to get to gain points and not wash.
Yep.
So that's where that kind of little mental mistake came in. Chris stays clean through 4. Colin
up and in.
Follows right through. We are at round 11 right now, Doug.
So when we do a round 11 PPR check, since we did miss round 10 PPR check, Chris Kingsbury throwing 11-6-4 to Colin's 11-5-5. Do you know what those two PPRs are? Ones I will never achieve.
About 9 points higher than yours?
Just a bit.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit. Captain Reckless, we are just a secondary court. The court one, this is just because of the way that's set up with the TikTok next door, and just the way that we could have these here cameras set up. This is just the way it is.
We are some added commentary to give you
this
some
is
more content.
some bonus content. Colin rolls that through. Give Chris
I'm not
two
sure
more.
about that one that's on the floor. Did that go straight through, or was that off the board?
Straight through, because you get 2 points.
Okay. It just we were talking during that point, and I missed
you
the.
just happen to look, you look away.
Well, I just saw the flash of the white bag, and I missed it. Good bag by Chris to start it off.
Chris block up on Collins. I think Colin can roll. He'll just go in beside it.
He left it in front, but that's still okay for Colin because that bag is still very collectible for him.
Oh, sorry, Captain. Yeah. This is the new look that we can. This is the new score bug for. I'm not sure if it's the first time at this event. I know, I do have the same thing that I do run in Canada as well. So, that's the score bug the ACL is given. That's a whole bunch up there.
It is a huge bunch in the front there. Oh, Chris
takes all of
Colin's
bags
and leaves his 2 in front.
Give Colin 2,
That's
5-4.
Okay. That's good. Doesn't give up the house, which he thought he was going to.
Yes. There was a chance of giving up 4 there, and Colin just takes a second just to look at them. Colin's first bag up and in. Chris will go in. Colin's in. Colin will put a block up in the front. See if Chris can get around it going left, right. Go in behind. Oh, it does the slow ball.
Did the little pause.
Social.
Still keeps it 5-4.
I see Jacob Harrison has made his way to the court. He's just kind of sitting just to our right. Not seen Jimmy Humans yet.
Right behind you.
Oh, he's right there.
If he was any closer, he would have hit you.
I swear, I did not know that. I did not know that he was standing right there. Again, Jimmy's another guy. Has not lost when I've done commentary for him either because he was up in Canada a couple times. A couple open wins. Colin up and in for a 12. Chris needs to go in to wash this out. Does it? Another social. We've kind of get into a little bit of a rhythm of this game now. We have not hit the wall in this game. We'll wait for that for Rock Hill. We'll hit the rock wall. I always feel like when I see Colin Hodet throw, I always feel like he's going to say, "Gotcha," just as he lets go of that bag.
Oh, good bag. Snuck around Collins. Didn't even touch him.
And Colin does it as well. Chris up again. Goes in behind now. It's going to be a long roll for Colin. Colin not happy with that shot, but his bag does do a slow drop. That was in the front.
Chris now has the push option.
No misses. Gives 2. Make it now 6-5 for Colin.
The way he's been throwing, I probably would have kept it on sticky side because he's had a really hard kick in front where that bag might not have reacted the way it did on that slide side that he just threw. Because it barely touched the bag and moved to the side. Colin starts off clean with the first bag in the hole.
Chris with the block up in the front. Chris will go through. Colin's got that bag off to the right. I'm not sure if that's coming back. Although it is kind of got the toe in the water. Just that corner sitting in the hole. Chris will hit it. Doesn't fall. Chris, chance to take the lead right back. Got it.
Good bag. That bag slowed down at the last second, giving you some false hope, and then fell in the hole.
Yes.
But give it back to him, make it now 7-6 back to Kingsbury.
And again, court 2 gives you just 2 points
Just
around.
2 points at court 2.
Chris's bag on that back side of the hole.
Still a good amount of that bag, though, hanging. Not necessarily go after it yet, but you can keep kind of pushing it a little further every time the board bounces. See there, fell a little more.
There it goes.
Just decided to release.
I think that's the thing where a lot of players will try and just go for that bag instead of, you know what, let your other bags just kind of bounce a little hard on the board, make that bag kind of come back itself.
But you're 7-6 right now. You don't have to do the work yet, right?
Yeah.
Even if that bag didn't fall, it's not game ending. It's just gonna switch the score one more time.
Yeah.
So just let the bag and the board do the work. And it slowly did just drip back further and further back into the hole.
Chris' first bag is up and in. Colin will put the block up in the front.
Chris still has this right to left cut that he can get around that bag. Went for it right there. The bag just did not have enough speed.
Just kind of stayed there. Colin rolls over top, then slides down that back side of the hole.
Chris put it on the fast side. Just went for the cleanup.
Yes. See a lot of people starting to gather around court number 4 there as Tony Smith and Gabe Clawson go at it, and we've got another social here.
Well, that's the thing. As most of the brackets are coming down to the final 6-8 right now.
Yeah.
So this corner is going to become lopsided in the venue.
Yes. Even though the other open double is still going on.
But most of the people that are out in open doubles are going to gravitate to watch the pros play.
Yes.
Good bag by Chris right there.
Takes Colin's bag, and Colin will just put that replacement block up in there.
Well, that's the thing. He removed the traffic because he still has that one bag hanging on that back end. That now looks like all three with just a... Ooh, Colin comes behind
Those bags are moving. Now I know you can't tell, but I think they are. I think that's why...
But where Colin put that bag, it makes it a little tougher for Chris because he could kick off those with a little bit of a bad angle coming at those bags. That's why he's trying to come in behind just to see where he wants to try to land.
I'm still thinking that this is still a good time because, like, although those bags could be pinched off with that bag that's kind of sitting on the backside, but just give those bags a little chance to get heavy.
Yeah, but the way that one in front is laying, which you can't see in the camera angle right now, is it's got a flat side to where Chris is throwing, which could
Yep.
cause a massive kickback.
And we've
to the
seen
left.
that the last game with Colt Kenner, where he had about 3 bags that kicked left on that there. So
See, he tried to say a little more right because I think he saw the same thing.
yeah. So
Now Colin's back down
Yeah,
because he's
Colin's
like,
down.
did those bags move a little bit? So I want to go down and take a look at it. Because I think Chris's bag is the one hanging in the back. You can
yes,
see the top corner of that blue bag. Because Chris has the one in the middle, and then the one to the left of that is Colin's bag, and Chris is the one in the back.
yes.
And then Colin has one pinched in between
think-
Chris's 2 bags.
I think a roll bag by Colin here could take everything that's just hanging.
Or it could sit on top.
It could do that too. Yes.
He went really
And
hard.
just takes
I
everything.
like that right
Give
there.
him 2 for court 2.
Well, because he had that really flat side right there where you could take that opportunity
Yes.
to go right at the pile, where Chris had more of a flat side that was really tough to try to throw at.
Yep. 8-7 here now for Colin. Chris misses right.
A little too much pepper on that bag.
Colin stepping out to try and collect that bag over, misses it. Chris up and in.
That's the bag he wanted the first time he threw.
Oh, but Colin helps him out there. Now Colin knocks his bag in and he kicks right.
It's because he was chasing that bag.
And Chris
puts it
misses
right
left
back.
again. Colin in for a 10. Chris can be in to only give up 2. There it is.
Give him 2 back. We're at round 21, Doug.
Yes, and Chris now has the boss standing watching him. Bruce Hawkins from Titan Bag standing in the black coat there.
What are we looking at PPRs right now?
Colin throwing an 11-9 to Chris's 11-1-4.
So a slight tweak where Chris was up around 11. Now Colin slightly edged him out. Both players throwing above an 11 through 21 rounds.
And Chris misses left. Colin keeps that rhythm going. Again, this is the game to go to the king seat in B bracket.
Oh,
Another 2 points for Colin, make it now 12-7. Colin up and in. Chris now puts the block up in front. Colin rolls over top of it. Chris puts his bag in, but then he will kick right. Colin just has the full hole open that he can see.
that's a tough bag. Is almost non-collectible.
Yeah, he's just, and then he just kind of, well, he twisted that around there now, but I'm not sure if is there enough of that corner to drag.
Just not worth it right now in this part of the game. It's a smart move. They just give up your 2 again.
Yep.
Stay in it. don't need to get too crazy right now to try to.
Well, this is the thing that I've always talked about when I've been watching games. You know, Colin is now doubled the lead, and I always felt like if you're down, if it's that halfway mark, it's that you don't feel it as big of a hill to climb.
It's only halfway, but it's 14-7, so the game is not out of reach yet. So you really don't have to try for any shots that, like game-winning shots yet, or
Right.
game-saving shots.
Yeah.
If I was Chris right now, I'd be happy just to run some bags.
Yeah. Just kind of get yourself back in a little bit of a rhythm.
Get back in a rhythm and just wait for an opening.
Yeah. Kind of like what we've seen our first game here on the live feed with Jamie Graham and Cody Henderson. They ran bags, and then they were just kind of waiting for that one mistake.
Just grinding until you can find that open door.
Yeah. Colin almost goes over top of that hole, but it falls back. Not sure why court 1 is not using it. For the stats on the bottom here. Good collect by Kingsbury. Colin's in.
Well, court 1 is the traditional feed right now.
Yeah.
We're testing a lot of stuff out.
Yeah.
So we might have a little bit different look as we go through this weekend. Testing some stuff for the organization to make sure, see what works and
Yep.
see what looks good.
Score here remains 14. Oh, Colin just looked like that bag was going to go a little too right. Then just flushed back down the hole. Kingsbury up and in. It's going to go bag for bag here. Again, that's that rhythm we talked about earlier, but now Colin. Oh, I thought Colin was going to roll, and it didn't. You see Colin's look. He's just. I've seen that look many times with Colin. He's like, "How is that not like it's what like what? Get in your home." Chris up, and he replay. He does now. He's like, "Why aren't you falling?"
But that's okay right there. I mean, even though it's not the outcome you wanted, it was still a 10-10 wash.
Yeah, at this point for him, like a wash is a win. Seeing Jimmy Humans make his way back over to the court.
Looks like we already might have a jersey change over there. When we last saw Jimmy, I think he was in his dark jersey.
He was in the blue jersey, yep.
Now he's in gray, so I think we might have had a conversation about bags.
Excited. Well, you no longer see Jacob sitting there. As these two just continue, I was going to say, as these two continue just to run bags, but Chris puts a block up in the front, Colin rolls over top of it.
Cleans it up.
We'll social that one up one more time. Chris block up in the front.
Colin goes right with him.
Chris stays to the left. Colin now sits on top of his bag. Colin, you know exactly how Colin's feeling. So he's like, oh, I'm okay with that. Always giving himself commentary. Chris goes in. Another great block in behind. Colin wants a timeout.
And Chris is going to follow right behind him because he's trying to see where his bag on the left is right there.
Yes.
You notice he goes right to the side just to see what kind of opportunity he has to try and grab that bag. Because you see Chris is there off to the left side. Colin's backpacked right in front of the hole. And Chris has a pretty tight block up on those two bags.
I'm looking for a roll collect from Colin.
He went up.
Or an airmail that doesn't collect anything.
I think by looking at it last time too, Chris knows what he wants now.
Yeah, he knows that nothing fell.
We might have a slide side hard to his bag. Off to the left there.
No, trampolines off the back. Give Colin 3.
That was a tough break right there.
That was either aborted for 2, off the back for 3.
That was tough there because he hit that bag that was hanging square on top of it and nothing fell.
Yeah.
Wanted to probably be with that shot, another half an inch off to the right. Just to try to have some force on top of that bag.
Chris, his last bag was just in there with force. It was like, as soon as it hit the board, it was up almost all the way in just nanoseconds. Again, we're back to just running bags here. Colin in for 12. Chris, another social as we stay 17-7. Colin's first bag was up and in. Chris drops down the front. Chris is up and in. Colin will kind of roll his bag just around. He almost kind of did like a cut, a right to left cut, but he didn't have to. Social again.
Nice finish by both players.
Again, this game here has just kind of been like, we got a bunch of rounds of points, then a lull with just a bunch of washes. We get a couple of points, then some washes. Chris up and in. I can tell you the game that started after this, that would see who their opponent will be, has now finished. And it is the winner of this game will play Madden Franco in the Kingsbury game of B bracket. Colin and Chris both have bags up on that right side of the hole. Chris, good job to get around there.
Colin was not happy with that last bag, as
No.
you saw from the animation.
Yep. Colin rolls around that hole. Almost like it wanted to go around it, but then it just fell. Chris up and in. Chris is up and in. Wash it out again. We've hit that, like I said, that lull in the game again.
Listen, this is where they're just going to try to run bags against each other.
Round 30. We just finished there. So round 30 PPR check. Colin throwing in 11-2-8 to Kingsbury's 10-9-3. Colin up and in. Kingsbury falls down that right side. Colin will roll through. Again, winner of this game will go on to play Madden Franco in the King Seat game. Over on bracket A, Tony Forbes will play against Ryan Windsor on the right side of that A bracket. On the left side of the A bracket was our next game, Jimmy Humans versus Jacob Harrison. As we wash out again. Stay 17-7. Look at the C bracket. That one there, to refresh this because I know that game finished. Kingsbury up and in. Colin follows him in. Colin's in for 12. Kingsbury. No, just hits the brakes just before it goes to fall.
The dreaded 8th bag blocker,
Yes.
Doug. Gives up 2 more. That's going to make it 19-7.
Okay, so Gabriel Clawson takes down Tony Smith over on court 3 there. Gabe Clawson 22-20. So Gabe Clawson sitting in the right side of the King Seat game, and in the left side right now, Eddie Grindersleeve up 11-7 on Logan Chamberlain to see who will join Gabe Clawson in that King Seat game. Then in the D bracket, oh, and a big bag by Colin. Chris will go down. So at that right now over in bracket D, right now Jamie Graham, Derek Holland going at it to see who goes to the King Seat game on the left side, and on the right side, Cash Chamness right now down 4-2 against Tommy Sliker. So King Seat game matches starting to shape up. Kingsbury now up and in. Colin in for 12. This is now the point where Kingsbury cannot afford a miss. Oh, like Derek Barrett's in the chat.
Who?
Yep, exactly. One, he will also tell you the only Titan Pro to win an Open this year.
Good.
Kingsbury with the big airmail.
Backside.
Colin rolls and sits on that backside of the hole. Now, what do you do?
Go look at it.
Yeah. Okay, that's exactly what he's going to do.
He's going to get up. He's going to come down. He's going to look at it. Because Colin has that whole back of the hole covered with that bag that he just flopped on. Chris's bag.
Do you put a block in behind Colin's bag that's a little farther down the board, force him to go left to right, and possibly maybe even if he does have that bag go down, that one in the back can force his throwing bag to kick left.
You get two in hand, or you just kind of roll on top of that pile and hope Colin goes for a big airmail at the end and trampolines off like your bag did a couple rounds ago.
Yeah. Takes everything. Leaves that one in the back, though.
Colin pinched that too just now. So
Well, there's that break we've been saying. You know, you're playing that chess game. Gets one to fall, but still picks up 2 points.
Take two back. Put you right back in there.
Tyler Suarez, I'm not sure. The score does say 19-9, so not sure where the score is not updating. Because the score we have on the board is the same as the score on the tablet. Chris just pushes through. Chris puts a block up in the front. Colin almost rolls too much to the left.
There was a lot of power on that last throw.
Kingsbury collects his bag.
The reason the score did not update for a bit there, too, because there was a lot of washes.
A lot of washes. Okay, yeah, we've been saying round 39 now.
Ooh, that one just took off on Kingsbury.
Kingsbury puts another block up in the front. Colin just goes in behind it.
Oh,
big airmail by Kingsbury. Colin now sits on top. Now, what does Kingsbury do? Colin just kind of gives him the side eye there as he's looking over. I don't want to fully look at you, but I'm kind of giving you the side eye to kind of see.
Step out cut. Because you have that back, and the back is a bumper.
That's not what he wanted. Colin on the board for the win. And that will do it. Colin Hodet will advance to the King Seat game to play Madden Franco. Coming up here, not next. Our next game will be Jimmy Humans and Jacob Harrison. We will take a break as we await Jacob to get back to the court. Here from the Pro Singles bracket from the Cleveland Signature. We're at the Huntington Convention Center. We are going to be back in 2 with more singles action. Don't go away. We are back here, and as promised, we have. So that was a while ago that we promised that. Jacob Harrison against Jimmy Humans. Let me update the scoreboard here.
Well, Doug.
Yep.
Promises can last 40 rounds.
Yes, they can. Even as we went to break there, Colin came up to him, he's like, "Whew, that was a long one." Like, yeah, we know.
It's a good thing we had a bio break before that game.
Yes, very much so. That would have been a little rough. Little rough. As Jacob there was given some hydration.
It's not here yet.
Just had to send a message over to the. I'm spoiled here this weekend. Send a message over to the table and say, "Hey, game's on the tablet yet?"
Here it goes. Tablet is flashing. No.
Nope. Nope.
The marathon finally ended?
Jordan Power just came out. Marathon on the end. Nope, they're going to do another down and back here, waiting for the game to come up on the tablet. We still await it to show up on the tablet. Yep, there now it is. He was afraid of cat. Oh, now we just have to wait for them to enter a score, and then we'll be fine.
Yes,
But now it's...
Well, Jimmy just did not refresh after he walked away. He saw it flash up on the screen. He did walk away from it. He did nod.
I don't think he hit the start now.
No, but I think he nodded saying it was okay and then walked back to the other end just to throw his round because now that it's there, they don't have to worry about it. When they come back to this end, they can now start the match.
Yes. So I see Colin to our right talking with Frank Verona.
And these bags
are live. Something I hadn't said all weekend. Stacy did say it this morning when he was with me. These bags. I was like, Bernie's thing. As Jacob kicks left, Jimmy will just collect up through the middle.
Ooh, tried to collect that bag, just missed it.
Jimmy will go alongside of it. Nice roll bag by Jacob there. Jimmy hard push and in.
Oh, tried.
Unfortunate.
Tried for the collect, just missed.
Jimmy has been quite the world traveler this year as well.
He has. He has been all over the place.
He seen him playing over in France. They brought him over there to play with one of the France Cornhole Federation events. He also did some instruction over there as well. Jimmy puts kind of like the obstacle course for Jacob there. Jacob will just go through it. Jimmy up and in for a 10. Jacob can go in to pick up 2. Got it.
Make that a tie game after 2 rounds.
Just seeing a late thing come in the chat there. If a bag fell before Kingsbury threw, would he have gotten his timeout back? No. So once you call timeout, you're at the mercy of whatever the bag is going to do. And Jimmy puts a little bit of a wall up there in front of the hole. Jacob will go in behind it. I like that bag by Jacob.
But that's also why sometimes people will not make a timeout during that time because they
Jimmy
don't know if the
goes
bag's
for the
moving or
airmail,
not.
does not get it. Jacob, we're sitting at 7-on-2 at the moment. Jacob's up and just into the pile, 8-on-2. Jimmy goes short airmail, collect both those bags for a 9. No, does not fall. Give Jacob a big crooked number. 8-on-5, 7-2 for Jacob.
That was one whole hand, Doug.
Al's just trolling. Just gonna. Is that It's Guapo TTV in the chat? Let's go, Jacob. We have some Jacob fans in the chat before, too. Jacob's got a bag. Jimmy is in behind it. Jimmy bullies Jacob's bag a bit. Jacob tries to roll but goes through the bag, knocks one of Jimmy's in. Jimmy can collect that bag for a 4. He'll take 2 because we are on court 2.
Number 2. He was not trying to get that one in front. He was trying to stay a little more to the right.
Yes.
Just to collect his, but threw it a little fat down the center and collected everything.
Okay, so this game has started, and Tony Forbes, Ryan Windsor, I believe, is going to go somewhere.
Well, it has to go somewhere, Doug.
Yes, I know. I'm just trying to think of where if it's going to come here, if it's being held to come here, being held to go somewhere else.
Not what he wanted there. Held up a little too high and stayed off to the side.
There were some kids there with hats wanting Colin. I thought they were coming over for our autograph, but they're wanting Colin's autograph.
I think they already got Colin. I think they're waiting for Jimmy and these guys in the game. I think they grabbed Colin as he finished the last round.
Well, we got a Sharpie here. We can get ours if they want. If they knew who we were.
That's going to give Jimmy a few points there. It's going to make it 6-7.
A what?
What? No, we're not doing this, Doug.
What?
We're not doing this.
What's that?
We are not of the TikTok generation, Doug.
I have TikTok. We have TikTok over in court 3.
That's cute. You don't tick or talk.
I creak.
You creak and snap.
So we got some more Jacob fans in the chat.
Jimmy bunches right up to the middle there. Ooh, great bag by Jacob right there. And kind of moved his bag a little bit.
Just a touch. Jimmy in behind.
Jimmy's trying to stay there. Ooh, but Jacob does clean up. He was trying to get Jacob to stay away from that bag a little bit.
Jimmy's in for a 12. Jacob in. We've got a social. Seeing Colin Hodet back there talking with. Well, they're doing it. They're doing a 6-7 with Peyton Haynes. Peyton Haynes. A lot of the female players in Canada were very happy she did not go to our last Open in Edmonton, as she let somebody else win the women's singles, because she'd taken down the first 2 women's singles in Canada.
Jimmy lays right on top of that bag in front. Jacob's going to try to move out to try to come between those 2 white bags to try to drag everything in. Ooh, just skipped over it. It came in a little too deep there.
Bentley asking what game this is. in the bracket this is to go to the king seat game. Jimmy, big airmail. Great. I was thinking if I was Jacob, I want to try and get in and try and leave my bag sitting there.
Well, you just have that one right behind Jimmy's bags hanging. Jimmy's going to take a time out. He wants to come down and look at it because that bag of Jacob's right under Jimmy's is about halfway, maybe close to 3/4 the way in the hole.
And with the bags that played on this board here so far today, I'll be afraid going, if I'm Jimmy, to push hard into that pile if I'm going to kick one way or the other.
It does have a little ramp too now.
It does, yes. And we've seen bags just do weird stuff like that. Maybe it makes me look smart. Thanks, Jimmy. Kind of like you with the glasses.
All right, still now gives Jacob still a chance to sneak around.
He's got to go in for the wash.
That's why he's about halfway out.
Give Jimmy 2.
Yep, 8-6. That gives Jimmy 2. That puts him back in the lead. We got a lead change.
We do. And we do have our next game has been given to us, who we will be having up next. And I have to say, if you are a fan of Gabe Clawson, you'll get to see him up next.
Okay.
Laptop won't refresh for me to see who he's playing, but I know Gabe Clawson will be coming up in the Kingsbury game of Bracket C, is what we will be getting up next. Jacob collects Jimmy's bag.
Good finish by both players there.
Okay, so the Kingsbury game of Bracket C will be Gabriel Clawson against Logan Chamberlain.
That's a pretty good game right there.
It'll be a very, very, very good game.
Ooh, Jimmy tried to push up into that. Just didn't have enough on that bag and pushed it off to the left.
Jacob gets around it.
That bag went with a little more oomph. Just did not hold on.
Here we go. We'll go 12 on 8. Give Jacob 4 and 11-8 score now. The Jacob fans in the chat.
Good bag by Jacob right down the middle. Started off. Ooh, that bag just kicked. Jimmy pulls his bag up just a little closer to the hole.
Jacob in behind that pile.
Jimmy's going to sneak out, try to use that bag and his as a little bit of a bumper push.
Even Jimmy's kind of questioning, like, how is that not going in?
Well, it did move that black bag a lot, so it took a lot of speed off the bag as he threw it.
Jacob will wash that out. Sorry, no, Jimmy does have one more bag Jimmy goes hard push. Oh my gosh!
He ramped over it like a Matchbox car.
But that was for a wash. Sounds like a Dukes of Hazzard shot where it takes the ramp and it just kind of jumps up.
No, that was more like a Matchbox when you set him up in the living room as a kid.
Wow.
That was. Could be a shot of the week for no points.
Oh, my.
He's still in his head over that one.
We're round 11.
Oh, good bag, Gabe.
Colin, Hodet, and surround the live stream.
Ooh, that bag just kicked on Jimmy right there.
It did.
Left the door open for Jacob to score a few points. What do you do here? Do you just collect them all?
Because Jimmy's got that one. You can pick up 2. Jacob wants to go have a look at it.
Jimmy's 2 are almost in on the back side and the front side there, where Jacob's bag might be a little tougher unless he steps out.
Yes.
Because who knows how those bags are going to release once they get hit.
Yes.
But he's about halfway out right now. Goes in with his bag, takes him and Jimmy's bag off through it.
Yes. So Jimmy needs to collect here. No, we go 9 on 5.
9 on 5. 4 more. That's going to make it 15-8 right there.
Jacob, first bag, up and will sit on the left side of the hole.
I kind of like that because that's where his bag was last time when Jimmy had a little bit of trouble with it.
Jimmy will go in behind it. Jacob just takes Jimmy's bag and he stays there. Jimmy now kicks, not happy that it kicked left.
But with the half step out, Jacob now has a big.
Oh, and a good collect by Jacob. Jimmy, now it might be hard for him to collect this bag. Misses it.
I don't even know at this point if he's going to try to grab it again. I think it depends on this bag from Jacob right here. It depends what Jimmy has to do with that fourth bag. Jacob stays clean with the 12.
Does not fall. Give Jacob 4.
That is going to make it 19-8 right now.
Quite honestly, did not see this coming with this game.
This game was very close in the beginning, and just 1 or 2 mistakes kind of opened the door up. And as soon as that door was open, Jacob literally was the Kool-Aid man and smashed right through.
Oh, yes. Jimmy puts a block way up on the board.
That bag felt like it hit a dead spot because it just
And
died.
now Jacob hit that exact same spot.
But he backpacked it. He doesn't really need it. There it is. Now it's a wash with 2 bags left each.
Jimmy rolls over top of that pile. Jacob does the same thing. Well, wash at 10s continue on. Jacob's now just waiting for that one mistake.
He's just going to keep throwing the bags he's throwing, right?
Yeah.
That's all he's done. He's just capitalized on almost every mistake that has been made on the board. He's caused some traffic in the beginning. Had some really great clutch collects and pushes through the middle.
Yep.
Like that's his first bag almost every time right
Yeah.
now.
That's really, it's not a bad bag. It's on Jimmy's side, and Jimmy will go in behind it now.
But it's a smart bag because that's happened with Jimmy the last 3 rounds. It's
Yes.
been almost that same exact bag.
Oh, and a good, just that cut that he has.
But he just keeps putting himself in the best position possible.
Well, yes. Jimmy now sitting up on that right side. This is bracket.
Oh, good bag, but took Jimmy's with him. He didn't want to do that, but it's okay.
This is bracket A. Jimmy goes into that.
If Jacob comes around this bag and puts one in, that puts a lot of pressure on Jimmy.
Yes.
That could be the game right there. Being laid into the pile.
Well, still, Jimmy still has to airmail and not bring Jacob's bags in the front. No, he's off the back.
And that, my friend.
That will do it.
That will do it.
As we see Logan Chamberlain making his way to the court now. Gabriel Clawson was here. Gone.
He actually went behind us.
Oh, no, then he came back
Oh,
out.
did he come back out? Okay.
And he went around. So, while we wait for Gabe to get back to the court here, we will take another 2-minute break here. We are in Cleveland, the Huntington Convention Center. This is the ACL Cleveland Signature Pro Singles Bracket. Back in just 2 as soon as Gabe gets here. Stay here. We're going to have a lot more cornhole. Back in 2. We are back here. We have Kingsbury game from bracket C. After this, we're going to have the Kingsbury game from bracket D. Do you know who that game will involve, Mr. McPhee? Jamie Graham versus Cash Chamness.
Ooh.
So we have Logan and Gabriel up here next, right now, and then we have Jamie versus Cash. Yeah, I'm not sure what Logan's in on the. Logan's in like Google Chat or something over there. It looked like. We're just sent the message, seeing if the will be come up here in a second. Nope, still not coming up. As we still wait, we'll just keep watching it down and backs here. It is up on the tablet now. So looks like they'll just finish this here back. And then we should start. As they get back to the tablet now, they'll now should hit the start. Yes, they will. Hopefully we get a bag spin, and then we are off. Logan first bag up and in. Gabe will be as well. Was there a bag spin?
I did not see one.
I didn't see one either. Chat, did you see a bag spin? I was looking at something else here. Logan's thinking about too much. This has got to be live. He's kind of I don't think he'd be thinking about this much. Wash that first round out. Logan stays first bag. Logan in behind his.
Good roll with it by Gabe.
Logan knocks his 2 bags in, but he kicks left. That bag will not come back. Gabe can be in to draw first. Does. Gabe's first bag is up into the right side of the hole. I keep looking up that escalator off to the right there. I just want to get a video of me going up the escalator, looking down at the people.
I did go out during lunchtime and went for a walk, and I went into the other building that also says Huntington Convention Center, thinking I could get down lower. And
Yeah.
it's 2 separate buildings. Though.
Yes, yeah. Yep, because there's a road in between us. Gabe's got 2 bags kind of out in front of the hole there. Oh, and a big collect.
Not anymore.
They're not there anymore. No, they're gone. Gone. Logan and I'll tell you, collect his bag for a 12-12. Oh, and he does. Just as I'm talking about it, he does it. Score stays 2-0. Your guy's standing back behind the boards again.
I see my guy right over there.
Logan's got a bag sitting in the hole. Gabe is in behind him. Logan's bag falls. Gabe rolls, sits on the back side of the hole. Logan checks to see that Gabe still has 1 bag left. Oh, I thought that was going to sit on the back side on top of Gabe's bag. Gabe trampolines off the back. Chance for Logan to pick up 2 here. Or does he go for the airmail and 1? Oh.
Just thinking about it, I think you just go in here. You don't try anything fancy.
Little double clutch. Rethinking it. No, does not fall back. Still give him 3. Score now 3-2 for Logan. Oh, no. Sorry. Yes, 3-2 for Logan. Score did not come up there.
Yeah, because it was 2-0 before that round.
Still second guessing myself. Logan up and in. Gabe puts a bag up in the front. Good roll bag by Logan to get around that. Gabe sits there now right where Logan got that right to left bag to go in. Logan just collects everything. Logan's in one more time.
Oh, that bag looked like it wanted to stop.
Yes.
Right on the edge.
Yes. That will be a social. And we continue on. 3-2 here. Score stays for Logan Chamberlain. This is the King Seat game of C bracket. We will have the D bracket King Seat game up next, which is Jamie Graham, Cash Chamness. Ooh, Logan kind of almost does the full rotation of the hole. Logan dropping down the left side. Gabe will sit up in the front. Again, to get this game here, Logan did defeat JBJ. Gabe Clawson took down the mighty Tony Smith to get here. Give Logan 2. And it's now 5-2 for Logan Chamberlain. Logan's in, Gabe's in. Logan's up and in. Logan up and in. Gabe sits on the front side of that hole. I think that shouldn't be an issue for Logan to get around this one. Does. Gabe will now look to just collect. Wash this out one more time and does. Another social. Logan gets around Gabe's bag. Gabe tries to bring his a little closer in. Logan collects it through, and Gabe will just sit up in the front. Logan should be able to get around that again. Another social. I think we're kind of in one of those lulls again.
Well, it also looked like the last round where Gabe just kind of left that one in front.
Yep.
Everything went around, went around.
Nobody wanted to touch it.
And then last bag just cleaned it up.
Logan, now he puts one up in the front. Gabe will go through. And these guys are already settling in for like a long game. Logan's bag falls as Gabe hits the board. Logan rolls around it. Gabe's bag does not fall, and Gabe will collect again.
Collect again on the last bag.
Gabe drifts down that right side of the hole. Gabe goes in behind Logan's bag now. Look for Logan to go over top here. Rolls but sits on top. Don't think that's the shot that he wanted. Gabe does the same.
That is an ugly looking hole right now, Doug.
It is. Logan now sits on top of Gabe's bag again. Gabe is up. Oh my gosh, he got it.
Drills right through the pile.
Is that a 10 on 4? Yes, it is. A 10 on 4 for Gabe Clawson. And we went from just kind of in that lull of a game to all of a sudden, kaboom. We've got an 8-5 score now. Does that force Logan now to start making some shots?
I don't think it does yet. We're still really early in the game. It's only 3 points. So, right, you know, you don't get to put on panic mode right now and try to force anything. Because really, it was just 2 bags right there that made the difference.
Yeah. And now we're just back into just running some bags. One round we just clog everything up, and then we'll just keep it going now. Get that flow going. Gabe's first bag up and in. Gabe follows Logan's bag in as well. It looks like we're going to start making some shots here, but then it's backing up. But Gabe does not go in on that. We'll see if Logan can get around him. Does. Give Logan 2, and it's now 8-7.
So like we said earlier, it's not time to panic. You're right back in it again. I mean, you only down by 3. You just cut that down to 1. Just take some patience.
Yeah. Logan's first bag up and in. Gabe puts a block up in the front. Now, will they let that bag stay there like they have in the past?
I don't think that one has a chance of staying.
Nope, you're right.
It was just too far in the hole. It wasn't to either side. Usually it's the one on either side that like kind of hang out for a little bit. That one in front, he was just going to push right through it, just trying to get everything out of the way.
Logan does a slow drop down that front side of the hole. Gabe just goes in. Logan seems to take his time. Gabe just steps up. Lets it go.
Slow, methodical versus grip it and rip it.
Yes. We stay 8-7. Sitting over on Colt 4, Derek Holland, Tony Smith game getting underway. Or they may just be. Well, Tablet's just. I wasn't sure if they were just now just warming up, but then Tablet was just kind of laying flat. Logan 2 bags up the front. Gabe tries to roll over them, but he kicks left. That could be the other. What Logan's been waiting for, but a little hit. Logan's 1 bag is a little too far out to the right. Logan collects through. Logan in for a 10. Gabe does not go down, give Logan 2 more, and a lead change. Now 9-8 for Logan. Thing also going on now over in court 5. We got Eric Davis, Eddie Grindersleeve.
We are quickly, Doug, approaching the end of the bracket, so we're going to see a lot more quicker matches kind of coming up. Because I believe by this point we are mostly confined to this corner now.
Yes. I believe so, and we are getting ready for the 8 o'clock ESPN Plus broadcast of the team's final, which some of these players could be involved in that as well.
I know a few of them are because they are part of the Texas Bully Baggers.
Yeah, Logan is, yeah.
And then you got them playing the Vegas High Rollers.
Yes.
So I know the next game coming up.
Oh, Logan's bag off the back.
Cash is on that team.
Yes.
So his King Seat game could get a little interrupted as we get closer and closer to that, depending on how quickly we can get
Well,
through
yeah,
these brackets.
he's got what, a little hour and a half before he has to be on that broadcast. Gabe puts a block up in the front.
And you got to do a costume change.
Yes. For him, though, it's just a smaller shirt.
Oh, Logan leaves that a little off to the left. Good
There you
shot by
go.
Gabe. Just folded it right behind it.
Although he doesn't look very happy with that shot. Logan goes left.
Now we can go slick side right up both those bags.
Just pushes into that pile. Nothing falls. Logan
That
does
back one released.
get one, yeah. Gabe wants a timeout to go and have a look at that. Right now we are sitting 5-on-3 on the board.
I think Gabe is trying to maybe short airmail this. Pull that bag in the front.
Possibly.
That's what he
Oh,
was
he
going
does. We're now sitting 10-on-3.
for. Wasn't the outcome he wanted, but it was the best case scenario.
Logan's got to get something to win, because if he does not, this game is over.
Yeah, because it's 10-3 right now. That would make it.
7. Get him to 22.
Yeah. Even if it was a 6 with a bag on the board, it does not count. That would be the end of the game.
Roll does get it. We go 10-on-6. Give Gabe 4, and it's now 19-9. Again, this is to sit in the king seat of the C bracket. I'm looking here now. Yeah, these games here. Jace Fleischer, Eric Davis game is over. Eric Davis does defeat Jace Fleischer 22-18. So it'll now be Eric Davis up against so court 1 is cutting off after this game. So everyone's gonna be on to this broadcast court. now. So Eddie Grinsley did defeat Eric Davis, so it will now be Tony Smith against Eddie Grinsley over on court 4 as we wash this round out. Now, so we're even getting the end of this bracket here. Because, the winner of the Eddie Grinsley Tony Smith game will play the loser of this game.
Which bracket is this, Doug? This is bracket D?
Bracket C.
Bracket C.
Derek Holland awaiting the winner of Zach Aiken and Landon Hunt. That is going on about 6 courts in front of us.
I believe they're playing on court 9?
Court 8.
Court 8. Ooh,
yes.
My math is not mathing right now.
Maybe your glasses weren't on.
I was trying to count blurry dots. Good back block right there. Forces Gabe to step out just a tiny bit. Ooh.
Oh, and a big bully by Gabe. Even Logan kind of gives him the fist bump for that. And with that, Gabe Clawson will sit in the king's seat of C bracket. He will be sitting waiting. We have our next game up. As Jamie Graham making his way behind us to the court. So as we wait, Cash is here as we wait Jamie here. So again, this is our final king seat match. As we look over bracket A. I believe that king seat has been decided. Right now, Ryan Windsor up 7-2 on Jacob Harrison. That's over on court 1.
That is the last official game on court 1.
Yes, it is. Which means we will... No, we won't. Colin Hodet, quick work. Well, I guess we are still in the down and back here, so we'll go full court. Colin Hodet makes quick work of Madden Franco, 21-5. Yes, apparently the going 40 rounds with Jacob Harrison was just enough of Colin. He went 17 with Madden Franco.
He threw an 11-2-4 in those 17 rounds.
Yes, he did. To Madden's 10-9. So Colin Hodet in the king seat. So right now, Colin and Gabe are the only 2 king seats that we know about.
Because these are the last 2 games.
We're doing one more here. Okay, yep.
Because court 1 and court 2 are the deciding factors for the other 2 king seat games.
Yes, and for that there, like I was going to say, Chris Kingsbury up 13-7 on Gage Landis. Winner of that game will play Ethan Walker. Winner of that game will then play Madden Franco to see who go and play Colin Hodet in the final. We now get Eddie Grindersleeve up 2-0 on Tony Smith. That's over on court 4, which is right in front of us as well. Looks like we are ready to go on this one. Did they get a bag spin there? Did you see that? No. We'll just go as if it is real, just in case. Not sure, though. Although they do look pretty calm in putting these bags up. Looks like, yeah, that looks like they may be starting here now. Because Jamie had said one more. So we're getting a bag spin now by Cash. Looks like it'll be Jamie Graham throwing first. Jamie's first bag's up and in. Cash is in as well. Jamie will sit on the left side of the hole. Been a while since we've seen Jamie on this feed. That was game 1, little old school cornhole with him and Cody Henderson. Jamie go in behind. Not what he wanted.
Cash going out, stepping out there, trying to come through his bag.
Oh, he'll push Jamie's bag a little closer in. Jamie in behind one more time. Oh, Cash does grab Jamie's bag in, so we'll wash at 8s that round. Jamie now, first bag up and in. I really expected more people would be around the court for this game, to be quite honest.
I honestly think we've got a lot of other stuff still going on. We still got doubles tiers going on.
True.
And I thought I heard some blind draws being called.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, Logan and...
It's okay, though, because nobody has scored any points
No,
yet.
yeah, but still...
Now the names are right.
Social again. And I will not say anything about any bag stats right now. We will not make any kind of comment. Because with the fans of both these players, I do not need that.
Yes, you don't want to be that guy.
I'm not that guy. Could be that guy that's standing just off the left of the screen that you cannot see.
Jamie's bag skips over.
I didn't say anything. Cash up and in. Jamie just slides down that left side. Cash in again. Jamie in for 10. Cash will be 12 on 10. Give Cash the first 2 points. And as it is on court 2, we're 2 points again.
2 points in. Cash breaks the ice.
It's been like almost every round today, it's been 2 points. So no one's single points, no other multi-point. I think it was only like 4 other times in about 6 games that we had more than 2 points awarded. Cash first bag up and in. Jamie slides down that right side, sorry. Cash block up in the front.
Ooh, right. Jamie, you gonna try to split these or roll?
Trying to split.
Cash is gonna go for the roll here.
Oh, brings his one that was on the right side a little closer in.
Jamie wants to look at it because he wants to see if he hits that, what's going to happen to the bag in hand that he has. I think he has to be a little more to the left, I think, to not kind of kick off a tiny bit.
Yes. Yeah, we had Vegas on the live feed court here this morning, so I was able to watch some of Cash's games over on the TikTok court, on court 3, to kind of keep one eye on them. He had some big games. He defeated Colin Hodet, I know, in one of the games. Not sure he had in the other game in singles, but he threw really well. And he's doing it again here. He's already forced Zach Aiken down to the bottom side of the bracket. Oh, and those bags did move. Did not fall, though, but give Jamie 2 points.
That was tough there because those took a really big shift after he hit the board.
Yes.
So they almost wanted to fall.
No. They definitely wanted to fall. Jamie here now, first bag. Again, this is the king seat game for D bracket. C bracket king seat has already been established with Gabe Clawson.
Cash
B bracket.
Lays up right behind it.
B bracket king seat belongs to Colin Hodet. And for the A bracket, I believe still going on over on court 1.
Nice roll by Jamie. They're leaving both bags still sitting in front.
Cash just cannot roll over top of it. Jamie will put a block in behind. Cash now wants to go have a look at it. A bracket going on over in court number 1 right now. Ryan Windsor up 18-5 on Jacob Harrison. Getting a little bit of smirk out of Jamie there.
Why? Because he knows what he did there. He dropped that bag in front to try to stop the roll opportunity.
Yeah.
He's trying to make it a longer roll.
But I think he's even, from that time that he was on this court before, it seems that when the bags out in front like that, those roll bags are kicking left or right.
Oh,
Cash goes for the short airmail, does not get it to fall.
Did that drop Jamie's bag in the back? Because he did have one hanging, but I still see a little red in there, I think.
No, it's going to a 10 on 6. Give Jamie 4.
Double 2.
Double 2. Yeah, double 2. 6-2 score now, Jamie. Up on Cash. Jamie's first bag up and in. Cash will say, you put a block on me, I'll put a block on you.
But this is also the one that Jamie just rolled over in the last round.
Jamie kicks left.
That bag did not pop.
Not at all. Good collect by Cash. Jamie in for a 10, Cash. Drops a 12, we'll give him 2. 6-4 the score. Jamie pushes through. Cash just on the left side of the hole. Kind of got a half a toe in that water.
He's collected it from before, but doesn't really need to go for it right now.
Kind of trying to bring it a bit closer. He will be up and drop that in.
That bag seemed like it was going to stop at the end there.
We've seen that happen so many times here, though.
But that bag, Jamie's bag a couple times in the last couple rounds had a hesitation just before it fell into the hole. Almost like it loses
It's almost
speed.
like he has a little bit of a string just to kind of give it a tug.
It just drops right in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, live stream court 1 is going to shut down and get ready for teams tonight, but court 2 is up and running the rest of your finals. Please feel free to move over to court 2 and watch, or stay at our company live stream and prepare for teams.
Ooh, Jamie's bag stays at the backside of the hole. Looked like it was going to keep going, but just stopped a tiny bit after it knocked Cash in.
Cash will collect Jamie's bag. Cash that block up in front, but like you said before, we've seen Jamie roll over that bag many times here. Gets around the backside, falls down. Cash will look to collect. No, bag stays up. Not sure what held the position longer, the bag or Cash. Cash with the 1 foot up.
I think Cash won with the Tin Man.
I think he's maybe trying, if he can lean, maybe that helped that bag to come in. But just unlucky for him. But again, that's another 2 points over in court 2 here.
Looks like court 3 is also starting to fire up. You won't be able to see it, but it is right here in front of us.
We can help you with that. That is Mark Richards and Jacob Harrison over there.
Ooh, we got a little timeout going here.
Cash just needed a drink.
I think he needed his patented momentum buster.
Yes.
Because that is his signature move.
Did he? That could have been his own momentum that he just, because he went a little left there.
Ooh, Jamie helped him a tiny bit.
He turned it.
Turned it and put that corner into the hole.
But then again, we talked about that earlier. It moved a little tighter, closer to the hole. Ooh, another one left. Cash, he's got more mental awareness than I do when I play.
Good bag. That was a smart bag just to put one in to minimize.
12 on 8.
12 on 8. Give him 4. But to go after that bag and that point right there, if you had missed, you would have given up way more points than you needed to.
Yes.
Instead of just going in.
Well, and we've seen that so many times here as well.
So Jamie's still to lead off, Doug.
Jamie will drop down that right side. Graham evilly checking in the chat. The mecca of Canadian cornhole. I don't know about that, but we'll see.
The Mecca.
Cash puts that block up in the front.
Smart bag from Jamie with the big lead right now. Just
I
push
think,
through
yeah,
it.
just worry about getting his bag in. I mean, up and in for the 12.
That's the big thing for Jamie right now. Just stay in his game. And just let Cash try to chase him.
So this is the last king seat to be given out. We have Ryan Windsor, Colin Hodet, Gabe Clawson, and the winner of this game. Yeah, he played his first. Done with Jamie's stats for this tournament here. His first game this afternoon here against Cody Henderson on the live feed court here was just, Cash goes short.
He was trying too hard for the push there.
Cash needs a 7.
That's
That
the
will
game.
do it.
That is the
Jamie
game.
Graham will sit in the king seat of D bracket.
That is bracket D, not D bracket, kids. That is bracket D.
That's bracket D, yes.
So we have now figured out all 4 king seats.
Yes. And as we await our next game to come up here, we're going to take a break and be back here in less than 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. The voice that you have probably no idea who it is, Doug Coombs here. I'm down, imported from the ACL Canada, sitting here with the voice, Donnie McPhee. We will be back here in 2 minutes from Cleveland. It's the Huntington Convention Center. This is a very nice place. So you should all come back and watch as we get our next games coming up. Give us 2, and we will be back. We are back here, and as you can see, we have Logan, Chamberlain, Tony Smith coming up here now. But how about over in court 3? I just took a peek over there. Jacob Harrison up 8-2 on Mark Richards. It was 8-0 for Jacob Harrison just a few seconds ago before they put the scores in from the last round. So Jacob Harrison
Making a run.
making a good run.
Not unless you want it.
Just think if Tony did need an official here or not.
There's an official behind us, but he is not officiating the game.
Just on standby. Just as these guys are finishing up their down and backs, Jacob Harrison looks very calm, but I do not think his insides are very calm at all.
I think he's like a duck right now. He's calm on the inside, but paddling like heck underneath.
Yes.
Ooh, that bag just kicked a little bit on him over there.
It did, yes.
I think it's kind of funny right now that the two partners are bookends on each court right here.
Exactly, yes.
You got Mark all the way over on the right, Tony all the way over on the left.
As Mark Richards picks up another 2 points over there, it's now 8-3. So at least we can keep track of both games that are here.
Listen, because this is all coming down to the end right now. We are coming to the last few pieces of these brackets.
Early games going on. Zach Aiken up 9-8 right now on Derek Holland. Winner of that game will play Tony Sliker. Right now, Logan's bag sandwiched in between two of Tony's bags, and Logan misses right. Tony misses right.
Before this game, Jamie stopped to talk to Tony about some board conditions. I would have loved to have heard what that conversation was all about, because he was talking to Tony, very animated and pointing at the board.
Oh, and a big bag by Tony to get around there. Logan up, takes two bags off the back, one of his, one of Tony's. And so we will go a 7-on-2.
That's one whole hand right there, Doug.
Well, it's not the usual for this board. We've given up 2 points each round on this board.
Especially in the first round.
Yes. Very unusual. So getting back to that comment that was a little earlier there about Jamie's tournament stats, they are pretty well. He had a game, his first game on our first game here, game against Cody Henderson that even made the commish, Stacey Moore, come over and sit down and watch that game. Because it was just a real battle. Like each guy was just waiting for the other to make the mistake.
Well, as you said, like halfway through that game, we saw the old school characteristic little smirk from Jamie, which usually he has when he's got that spark going.
Yeah. And then the old school
Swagger.
and well, just above Cody Henderson, the animation.
Oh, good bag by Tony right there. Pushed the pile closer. Both of his bags are just hanging.
Yes.
That bag in the back looked like it was moving.
I think is it still moving?
Well, I think Logan's backpack behind it is giving us an optical illusion.
Yes. It's just sitting on its side with most of the bag in the hole.
It's just a traffic cone off to the side.
It goes now. Social. Watch that at 12s. Tony now. Up and in. Logan kind of hit the logo on the board there and then just kind of hopped up into the hole. Tony puts a block up in front. Logan roll collects Tony's bag. Tony will now put another one and block up. I think he wanted that a little more to the center than what he has it.
Well, that bag slowed up a little more than he thought it was going to. So it took a little hop skip up the board.
Logan able to get by it on that left side.
And that's why he's on fast side slow side right now.
I want a good collect by Tony. After Logan's bag, give a little update over in court 3. Social. Over on court 3 now, it is now 9-6 for Jacob Harrison over Mark Richards. Logan now rolls around Tony's bag. Tony's got 2 sitting in front of the hole there. Logan will kick left.
Gave Tony a good push opportunity here.
But again, how many times have we seen that?
Yes, perfect bag by Tony right there.
Because that one is almost as good as in. Oh, and a good bag by Logan to get that around.
It's on fast side, so all Tony has to do is go right at it. Ooh, he does, but he pancakes the other bag.
See Tony a little frustrated with that. Logan in to wash it at 10. Johnny Ryan, all the games that are left in the bracket here, or in any of the brackets, will be over on this court. So it would be whatever game is ready to go. Ethan Walker's game right now, Madden Franco up 4-0 on Ethan Walker currently. It's over on court 5.
Just in front of us.
Hey, that's right in front of you. Yeah. I could just looked up. Logan with the bag sitting on the left side of the hole. Tony drops down that right side. Logan in for social. No, give Tony 2.
Jinxed it, Doug.
No, it wasn't me.
That was you.
It wasn't me.
That was you.
Was not me. We had a lead change over on court 3, but might be coming back. Oh, good job by Logan to get around. There's Mark Richards briefly took the lead. Jacob Harrison took it right back. Tony off the back. Logan now sitting in behind Tony's bag here. Unlucky for Tony. Logan, get around this and get in. We've got a brand new ball game here.
We have tie game.
No, we will go 10 on 5, make it 7-5. So we were into round number 7. Logan will be just hanging the hole. Trenton Cornell, we got 4 brackets going on here, so we will be getting whatever games are up ready to go.
Because we are still trying to move the brackets along because we do have teams coming up.
The team event starts in about another hour.
8 o'clock team starts, and some of these players are still in teams, so we have to push our way through these brackets.
Logan Chamberlain being one of them. Give Logan 2, and we're now tied at 7. Tony in behind Logan's bag. Tony tries to roll over that pile, but just sits up on top of his.
Logan wants to go look at it because that makes it a little harder to get up and over.
Yes.
He wants to see if he can clip that bag or if he has the opportunity maybe to come over it. He looked at the hole, and that's all he went to see.
I don't know. He's been doing a lot of the right to left, so could be doing that again. Goes for the airmail, misses off the back.
Like I said, he only looked at the hole. That's all he was looking to see. Thinking the roll opportunity for Tony here.
Gets it this time. Sitting 5-on-2 on the board.
Ooh. Timeout. Tony wants to go look at it because that bag on top got moved.
Yeah, so we are sitting 5-5 right now.
But that bag on top, he wants to see if he comes short down the middle. Can he pull it?
I think if he touches that pile at all, that bag is going down.
But if he comes over the top of it and just clips that corner,
I think he's good. I think it's gone. I think it's going down. Tony steps out.
He's all the way out.
Almost in your lap.
I can see him. I'm trying not to turn my head.
Tony goes up, off the back.
So that was a 5-5 wash?
5-5 wash.
But I think that's exactly what he's trying to go for. He's trying to clip the top half of that bag just to get it to fall in. Just put a little too much into it.
There's Tony on the left side of the hole now. Just getting live because you do have to leave. You got someone you got to eat today.
I got a dinner date with Uncle Brucey.
So we will be having someone else will be stepping in here. Someone who I've not worked with, who I've always wanted to work with, but I have not worked with before. Not saying there's anything wrong with you, Donnie, because I know we're every Saturday night. No, Logan's bag did not fall.
Tony left his in front. Logan, I think, is going to try to roll over that because the backside is open, so that's what he's coming to see. That bag in front is not gettable for him, I don't think, without taking Tony's bag. So I think he's just going to try to pop between Tony's two bags.
Yeah, to kind of cut that middle. Oh!
That bag is not moving. It is just sitting there.
Logan just waits to take a drink.
He's going to let it sit there. Tony says, I will touch it. Because I'm not going to let it sit there for 22 minutes.
Not at all, no.
Give it a chance to fall.
Logan up and in. Tony puts a block up on Logan's side. Tony checking out the wrist after that shot. Logan rolls over, sits in front of the hole.
Kind of was a roll cartwheel.
Kind of, yeah. Tony hops over his bag, collects that in. Logan rolls over top of that. Tony push does not fall. Logan chance to tie this game up. Does get it. We'll go 10 on 8. 9-9 score now. Okay, over on court 3. We stopped watching that for a second. Right now, 19-12 for Jacob Harrison over Mark Richards.
Because right now we are on the elimination side of the bracket.
We are, yes.
Ooh.
Tony off the back.
That's the second time he's done it this game.
Yes. Tony will try and collect his bag to only give up one. No, and he knocks
That's
12
gonna
on
get
7. Sorry, 12 on 5 for 7. I knew those numbers, they just had them in the wrong order. 16-9 now the score for Logan Chamberlain. 19-16 now for Jacob Harrison over Mark Richards. Logan up and to the left. Tony goes left side as well. Logan in behind Tony's bag.
Tony with about a quarter step out. Pushes Logan's bag in, leaves it in front.
Because both his bags should be able to get in. Logan helps one of them. Tony just puts Logan's bag in. You can see him just look to the ceiling. Logan goes in behind
Tony's coming all the way out.
and all the way back in. So a little two-step, 2 steps out, 2 steps in.
Two-step Tony.
Tony double clutches.
Double clutch.
Goes up. Drags one bag. Will go 10 on 8.
He puts him right back in it.
It does.
Make it 11-16, only down by 5.
Tony block up in the front. Logan gets around that bag.
Logan taking his time.
Right in behind Tony. So I go beside him now. Logan rolls over top of that. Tony double clutches again. Logan can go in for 2. Does. $10-8.
He did not pause on that one. He literally, because his bag was not the one hanging.
Yeah, no. He ran down. 19-18 now. Jacob Harrison over Mark Richards over on court number 3. Tony puts a block up in the front. Making now 2019 Mark Richards over there on court 3. Logan rolls over top. Tony hops over his bag. Oh, Logan, the slow roll and just delayed fall. Tony with the double clutch.
Oh, that bag is out of play there. Good bag by Logan, just staying in front.
He does not fall. That will do it. Logan Chamberlain takes down Tony Smith. Jake does not look happy.
Was that his pick?
Well, no, Logan's got to go over to Jake's court over behind us. So, yes, Logan Chamberlain now will advance to play in the C bracket final, another rematch of the King Seat game. He'll be up against Gabe Clawson. Right now, Zach Aiken up 3-2 on Tommy Sliker. Winner of that will play Cash Chamness. Over on court 6, Ethan Walker, Colin Hodet starting the B bracket final. Jacob Harrison and Mark Richards still going on. Donnie, you do have a dinner date.
I am out.
So you have to get going. Thank you for joining me. And we now have our next person coming in. Guy who I've always wanted to work with, and I now get the chance. So yeah, so our next game coming up here, trying to see what we will have or which game is ready to go. As everyone is now crowded around watching Jacob Harrison and Mark Richards.
Gabe, can you come here? Come here really quick.
Jacob Harrison up, and he hits the airmail. That will do it. I think Jacob Harrison does take down Mark Richards. Big run by Jacob Harrison today. So we're now just awaiting our next game to come up. Trying to see, looks like we have Gabe and Logan coming up. So we have the C bracket final. We have Logan Chamberlain back right up again here. Again, as I said, rematch of the C bracket King Seat game. Gabe took that one down 21-9 over Logan Chamberlain. We just finish up the down and backs here. And as I said, the man that I've always wanted to work with here, doing some games, Mr. Anthony Ione
What's
now
up, my
joining
man?
me. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. We're just sliding in here to finish off some singles.
Yes.
I just saw, you might have already talked about it, but
Yeah.
I'm just jumping on the mic. I just saw Mark Richards kind of lose that one, which is crazy because that's going to keep the storyline alive of who's going to be the #1 player in the world coming out of Cleveland. You got Zach Aiken, who's still alive in the bracket.
Yes.
If Zach Aiken can win this bracket, he moves on to the Final Four. Every Final Four win is going to give him 10 bonus points. We could be coming out of Cleveland talking about Zach Aiken, a #1 player in the world.
Amazing. Like I said, I've got to watch Jacob Harrison's run. He's been on the live feed on my court here 2-3 times so far, and he has just been incredible here. Just calm. Like Donnie and I were talking about, we were watching him as he was playing that game. It's like he looked calm, but you knew on the inside he was not calm at all, being up on Mark Richards, because then all of a sudden people started coming over as they were seeing the score. And there was more and more, because I know you were standing there watching, you could kind of see the amount of people that started to show up. It's like these guys are ready to go here, and they have been going.
Yeah, this kid, Gabe Clawson, absolutely insane. I mean, we talked about this week on Around the ACL. When you look at the pro brackets, when you look at the singles brackets, focus in on the 26 seed. When you go to the 26 seed in the bracket, that's where your qualifiers are going to get dropped in. Of course, you got a #9 player in the world like Gabe Clawson. You got a #2 player in the world like Zach Aiken. Coming out of these qualifiers, they're going to fall into the 26 seeds. So it's players who are in those quadrants, high-end seed pros, that get blown up out of the brackets, and that's exactly what Gabe Clawson did. He blew up his quadrant and has made his way all the way through this bracket, and here you go. We're going to get this this finals match against Logan Chamberlain.
Yeah, it's just been, like, for me, coming down from, like, my first time doing part of the ACL in the States here since 2023 Worlds. And yeah, it's just been going from watching these guys on you know, and you commentating them on the live feeds to be able to see them kind of in person here. I kind of had to do a bit of homework coming down here.
For sure. I got to look at Logan Chamberlain earlier. We had him on the main court. This is my first look at Gabe Clawson today, but man, I was looking at some of his stats a little bit earlier. He's been absolutely cooking up his bracket.
As Logan goes off the back here. Logan's had a little issue in this court here, especially. Bags kicking left. When there's even Gabe just kind of had it there now. When you think you're going to get a roll shot, they're not. Logan goes off again off the back. 2 off the back for Logan.
That look from Logan Chamberlain was not a good one, man. That was.
No.
And a guy who's really more level-headed here in the 2026 season, man, he looked angry. And this is real similar to his previous game. I mean, I called a match where he came out 5-0. He was down 5-0 out of the gate. Ended up working his way back into that match. So a guy like Logan Chamberlain, around like that's not going to mess with him. You know, he's just looking to the next bag. Where's my next bag? Let's get into the next round.
And even it was like that even for him this morning in teams, where they kind of it was all just big round after big round. They had him and JBJ had to battle back to be able to back on the court there tonight. So he's got to kind of move a little quicker here in this game.
Yeah, maybe we kind of reset everybody. I'll just kind of talk through the brackets, like where are we at? I know you've been talking about all these king seat matches. We do have some matches still alive in the loser side. If we look at bracket A, Ryan Windsor. Have you had a chance to call one of his matches today?
He has not come on to here.
Oh, man, he cooked up on the Main Street court against Jacob Harrison. Absolutely cooked him in that one, 23-5. But he is playing Jacob Harrison again, so that's going to be a rematch. It's Harrison coming out of the loser side of the bracket with that big win against Mark Richards. I think you guys just kind of closed that off a little bit. That's going to finish off bracket A. So we're in our Final Four. We're going to get either Jacob Harrison or Ryan Windsor. And Ryan Windsor, currently the 11th ranked player in the pro division. We're going to talk about Ryan Windsor, a top 10 guy coming out of Cleveland, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And if we move over to bracket B, it was Colin Hodet. This guy absolutely cooked. He came into my court over here on the main screen, the main court, throwing an 11-1-2 over 100 rounds. So good luck to whoever pulls him, and actually, who is he going to pull? Ethan Walker makes his way back to the winner's circle. Good for him. So that's going to be Colin Hodet against Ethan Walker. Man, you talk about two players at the top of the roll bag game. That's going to be a sweet matchup between those guys.
And I've been able to see Colin myself because he's been coming up to play in Canada a lot at our Opens. So we've been able to see him cook up there. Like, people are like, hey, you know what, enough of the roll bag up there.
So that's two brackets that you're in your championship match. If we go to bracket C, that's what we're looking at here. So this one's also your championship match, Gabe Clawson and Logan Chamberlain. The final bracket, that one has not started yet, but Jamie Graham is waiting for someone to play. That one is actually super far behind. Let me refresh, because I feel like Zach Aiken and Tommy Sliker have been playing for an hour.
They have been, yes.
So they are 6-5. What round? So 15 rounds of 6-5. They must have done like 10 warm-up rounds. But anyway, still alive in that D bracket. Jamie Graham is going to get either Tommy Sliker, Zach Aiken, or Cash Chamness, and he's 2 games away. So Jamie Graham's going to sit for another hour at least before we get that final.
Because we got Cash Chamness is also going back on the big court for Las Vegas.
For the teams. That'll make everything really interesting.
Yeah.
We'll have to see how that plays out.
And then we had Cash and Jamie on here for their Kingsbury game, was on this court here. And that really took, I'm going to say, 2 bad rounds from Cash Chamness in that there that were really the big difference.
Yeah, it looked like Jamie Graham ran through that one when we were over on the other court. I feel like the score was pretty lopsided, maybe 21-6 or something like that.
Yeah, but the thing is with this court here, and you're going to see it, all rounds have been like 2 points. We've been going like this is 2-point round in court 2.
Okay.
Because there's been not many big rounds.
Sick roll from Clawson. That's going over 2 levels of roll.
See, just Logan has struggled with the roll bag on this court. Like, he's got some wins here, but he's just really struggled. And Gabe is just on fire.
How do you roll around that bag? That what is that, like a shark fin sitting up there?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that is high level of play. We've got like a 3D board. We've got Gabe Clawson not only rolling above the board, but he's going around blocks that are standing up. That's actually insane.
Yeah, we've been able to see him do that here all day so far here. To block up in the front.
Beautiful level 1, and Chamberlain really highlighted on the main court how he can roll over an open board level 1 so easily. And there it is.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't need help from, typically you have kind of bags in a wall that kind of help keep you straight. He could just go right over those effortlessly.
Well, I said the story a little earlier when we had him on, is that there's a lot of people in Canada not happy with him because he had showed, and you've probably seen him last year, Simone Dallaire at the Worlds in Rock Hill, showed him up in Canada, the roll bag, and now we've got Simone Dallaire just doing the exact same thing, just absolutely annihilating everybody. So
kind of keep you updated. We have 3 live matches going on right now. Ryan Windsor down 2-0 to Jacob Harrison. That's to take bracket A. And then we already talked about Zach Aiken versus Tommy Sliker. And I take that back. We've got Colin Hodet and Ethan Walker as well. That one was 2-0. So 4 active matches going on right now on court 2, 3, 4, 6.
Yep. Logan, the block up in front. Look for Gabe just to be able to get around that easily, and he does.
Same thing. Previous round, Gabe through the level 1. Chamberlain over the top. Now we're going to swap that. Chamberlain leaving his block. That is a move that we see at the pro level where you want to leave. Hey, once you lay a nice block, it's hard to lay a block in the perfect spot. I'm just going to leave it and let my opponent deal with it. And here he is cleaning it up on bag 3.
Well, and the last time they played, they actually left Gabe would leave a block up in the front like that. And Logan, they would kind of leave it late till the end. Then Gabe would just push through, and they washed so many rounds. Just like that.
Ryan Windsor up 4-2. Ethan Walker, Colin, Hodet. Colin running away with it right now, 14-4. He's throwing an 11.24 over 21 rounds. Colin Hodet has been doing that all day. He's the only player right now in this entire pro bracket throwing over an 11 on the day. That is insane.
I don't not believe it. Because I joked with him earlier today.
So you do believe it. That was a double negative. So you do believe it.
I'm Canadian, right? So yeah, I kind of joked with him earlier today. I was like, you have not lost a tournament in over a year that I've been calling. When I've been there calling, so I was like, a little bit of pressure. You got to win today. He's doing it.
There he is.
But I've really noticed a change in Colin, just his demeanor on the boards. It's almost like he's smiling a lot more and having fun. And that's just making everyone else not have fun.
That's the only way I've actually known him to play. I didn't know him before he was on the national level. Mm-hmm. But from the moment I've seen him play at the national level, he's just always been that just good spirit, dude. Yep. I love his vibe.
When he first started coming to Canada, he seemed kind of quiet and reserved.
Okay.
And he's kind of gotten out of his shell.
Nice.
I think it's because crowds just follow him. He's like a rock star when he comes up. So 8-7 here, Gabe Clawson in this game.
Something tells me this one's going to go 40-plus rounds.
Oh.
These guys are just going to leak out 1-2 points at a time. We had to pick who we thought were going to win brackets entering in on the main court. I actually picked Gabe Clawson to win it over Logan Chamberlain. So here you are. Here's your final. The one I didn't get right, I did not have Ryan Windsor and Jacob Harrison in the final.
No. Not at all.
What's going on there?
Especially Jacob. Nothing wrong with Jacob because he's been going like
solid
amazing
player
today.
Tommy Sliker just made a move on Zach Aiken. He's up 10-5. Winner of that gets cash, and Jamie Graham is sitting. He's going to sit for a minute.
Another big roll from Gabe.
Chamberlain's been cleaning up on bag 3 pretty consistently. When he lays the block, he'll go 2 bags. He'll let his opponent get 2 shots at it, and then he cleans it up on bag 3.
See if we can do that on bag 4 here.
Just add a little collect at the same time. It's fine.
Yep.
A nice little combo. So good.
Wash that at 10s and keep going. Ask a question in chat, and you're probably better than me to answer this here question. For Zach Aiken being number 2 player in the world, how does that affect him for qualifying next year?
Yeah, so it's really going to come down to what happens to the junior division, honestly. He'll still be a junior next year, so, there's certain rules and regulations around juniors in the pro division, so it's going to come down to that. Obviously, if age was not a thing, Zach Aiken would be an automatic pro.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
There's no doubt about it. Like we're talking about, he's chasing number 1 player in the world. So I think it's just going to come down to that. Also, what junior pros don't return. Let's say, not that it's going to happen, but let's say a guy like Braden Wilson, who's currently in the pro division, decides I'm going to take next year off. That's going to open up another spot.
Yep.
How are we going to fill those? So it's going to come down to the discussion of what are we doing with the juniors.
I think that's been the kind of discussion, even like we even have it north of the border there, where just what do you do with the juniors? Because there's so many great ones coming out now.
Yeah, and probably if you look at something like USA Basketball, probably the best way to handle it is to, and it was that way for a minute, but having the juniors featured in a USA environment, in a national level environment, also through the collegiates and the high school stuff, kind of featuring them that way, not necessarily having them in the pro division. But I think it's pretty cool that the ACL has at least opened up, the 8 spots or whatever to have some juniors featured at the pro division because we know how good they are.
Yep. Gabe misses left.
That's going to work in Gabe's favor. There's an airmail drag on the back. There's also a roll, but Chamberlain in trouble.
Oh, trampoline's off the back.
We should see it looks like he's going to roll instead of slick side push through everything.
But see, that's a shot that's been happening to him all the time, going right to left. He kicks left on that board, and Gabe's off the back again.
It is not often you're going to see Gabe Clawson miss back-to-back airmails in the same round. That's how good this kid is.
8 on 2, give him a 6.
These are 2 top 10 players that you're staring at right now. Left side of your screen, Gabe Clawson, number 9. And then, Chamberlain, I believe, is number 4. Confirm that really quick. Yes, Logan Chamberlain, number 4. So if we kind of go down the list, number 1, Mark Richards, he's out of the tournament. Number 2 player in the world, Zach Aiken's still alive. Number 3, Colin Hodet is about to take down his bracket if he didn't already. I'm going to look over the boards. Yeah, it looks like he's celebrating. Colin Hodet just took down his bracket. Number 4 in the world. You got Logan Chamberlain right here, and then Jamie Graham still alive at 5. And guess who else is still alive? Cash Chamness, number 6. So pretty chalk. I mean, you've got, 5 or 6 of the top players in the world still in this bracket.
Zach Aiken looking a little frustrated as they walk back to the board there.
Man, I have never seen Zach Aiken as frustrated as when he was on our featured court. Things were not going his way in that matchup, and he was not shy about him. He was just self-talking, like really, kind of trying to get himself together, but he was giving himself a hard time. He just couldn't get it figured out before it was done.
Yeah, Logan up 15-8 here now in game 1. If he wins this one, we're going to game 2.
Cut around the right side is open. Inside arm there for Clawson. See that lift bag. He's so good just kind of lifting. For anybody at home, not only are you on a tilt on the right side, but you're back loaded. So you're actually adding both angles. And instead of rolling, you lift the left side of the bag. Slick side coming in for Chamberlain. He's looking to clean this up off the front. Oh,
not
this
the one he wanted.
5 spot.
Yes. It is. But again, like I said, he's having trouble with that going from the right board to the left of that bag kicking left. And it's happened twice here now in the last 2 rounds. It's happened a lot throughout the day that he's been on this court.
So Clawson actually put more arc. If you have those deep level 1s, in that case he was trying to roll over a deep level 1. He added a little bit more arc to that roll, and you just get more like vertical pop out of it. That was a beautiful shot.
I was going to chat. Can't imagine why they're all frustrated. Maybe the board's running like actual glue could be an issue. There's been a temperature change from the morning to the afternoon. I've felt it myself in here. Seems like the AC may have kicked on a little bit.
I'm looking at these boards. I don't think they're running like glue. I mean, look at these. These guys are landing behind the red league and running the whole board. But they're still getting good pop out of those roll bags. So it almost, look at that. It still stayed on the board. This almost seems like perfect conditions. We'd have to ask the players how they're feeling, but just visually, it looks kind of ideal.
Yeah, Donnie sat here before. So after the Cash Chamness Jamie Graham game, we had Tony Smith, Logan come up here. Jamie Graham had a very lengthy conversation with Tony Smith about the boards and was very animated on the boards, what they were doing.
What did he say?
We couldn't tell. My lip reading skills are not like John Boy's, so I'm not. I couldn't really tell.
Unforced error for Chamberlain out to the right. I mean, we're talking about a lead change. It was 15-8.
Yes.
Gabe Clawson making a run here.
Logan getting hung up on his bag up in the front again. Gabe be able to get around. That bag again doesn't fall.
This is a must-make situation for Chamberlain. He has got to be in, or it's Gabe Clawson that takes down bracket C.
It's 12-8, give him 4. We're now 19-15.
What a run by Gabe
Clawson.
Clawson. Yeah, he was down. Let's take a look at this here. We'll give you a PPR check as well. Gabe Clawson down 15-8. So that is an 11-0 run. Right now, Gabe Clawson throwing a 10-06 and Logan Chamberlain a 9-18. I mean, they have been laying blocks pretty consistently, so that makes sense.
Yep.
Let's keep an eye on that right bag. See how Gabe just works the left side. He's going to make Chamberlain go get that bag to stay alive.
And bags have not been moving like that.
Perfect. I want to see Clawson stay short.
Good
Beautiful
collect there by
bag.
Logan.
What a recovery from Logan. He was in trouble out of the gate on bag 1, and now you are in to stay alive.
No! That will
done.
do it.
Gabe Clawson.
comes all the way back.
Gabe Clawson going to take bracket C out of the 26 seed coming from the qualifier. Gabe Clawson was down 15-8. Logan Chamberlain never scored again. What a run for Gabe Clawson. We're going to see Gabe Clawson in the final 4. That's going to end the sweep opportunity for Logan Chamberlain. Let's remember, Logan Chamberlain is in the finals in doubles alongside
Yes.
Gavin Cano. We'll give you a quick update over on board 3. I'm just looking across lanes. I see Ryan Windsor up 17-6. How about Ryan Windsor possibly taking down a bracket here in Cleveland? We're talking about a guy that was on his couch, essentially retired.
Well, yeah. And Donnie and I have talked, when we do our show, we talked about how Ryan Windsor was like, he told him when he was done, and all of a sudden he's back, and he's just been throwing great lately.
Oh, he's been killing. Also in doubles alongside Cameron Belvin, a top doubles team. They were a top 10 doubles team coming into Cleveland. We might be talking about Ryan Windsor, a top doubles and singles player coming out of Cleveland. Again, we'll have to see how the math shakes out, but I'm so proud of my dude. I'm a big fan of Ryan Windsor. He's an OG.
Yes.
We were pros together back in 19, 20, 21. So I got to see the kind of damage he did. Sat right behind the boards on his singles win, national singles win. Man, I'm super proud of that guy.
Well, we talked to for us in Ontario, when we first became part of the ACL, we were in the Great Lakes region. So if we went to do anything, we were playing Ryan Windsor in the Great Lakes tournament, right? So it's to see them, and like my first Worlds was a 2018. So I got to see all of these kids, as I'm still going to call them, kind of grow up. Being like with Jamie that was that Brat Pack back then.
So if I'm not looking at this correctly, we're not going to get a match here until Sliker Zakin is done.
And that's even Cash Chanmas, who's playing next door.
All right, so we've got 17-9. Tommy Sliker on top of the number 2 player in the world, and Zach Aiken 17-9. They're in round 30 or round 29 of that match. Once that is done, winner of that gets Cash Chamness. That should be the next match here.
Yes.
I'm going to just run through brackets for you, one at a time. Starting with bracket A. That is what we were just talking about on court 3. Ryan Windsor winning 19-6, 2 points away from taking down bracket A in Cleveland. Bracket B, Colin Hodet has officially taken down bracket B. Colin Hodet in the final 4. What do you think about that?
I love it because he's been a favorite of mine for a year. because since he's been coming up to Canada, because just seeing his game, he's gotten better and better each time we've seen him up there. Because my first time seeing him in Drummondville, Quebec, I think he got taken down by Jimmy Humans in a final there. And then since that final, he has not lost an event that he's been at.
Yeah, I mean, he was impressive last year. He obviously came onto the radar for us, made some deep runs, ended up 28th in the division last season, and then absolutely popping off this year. So we're talking about number 3 now. What a jump for Colin Hodet from 28 to 23. At the end of the season, we do the Stevie Awards, right?
Yes, yep.
And we talk about, breakout players or breakthrough players. Man, if you're a guy like Colin Hodet who went from 28 to 3, I mean, that's a significant
Oh,
joint.
yeah.
We could be talking about you as breakout player of the year. Taking a peek at bracket C. That one is set. We just watched Gabe Clawson take down Logan Chamberlain. He's going to be in the Final 4. That's a number of deep runs for Gabe Clawson, and I'll take a look at what his season has looked like, but he's had a couple of deep runs. The final one is where Jamie Graham, I feel like he's been in the king seat for 2 hours.
Yes.
And he's going to be there for a little bit longer.
Because it is right now, almost 8 o'clock. Back 5 hours ago on our first match here, we had Jamie Graham and Cody Henderson go at it here. They went old school. Even made Stacy come over and watch them because they were both just kind of waiting for the other person to make a mistake. And like I said, all day it's been just 2 points, and that's what it was. It was just one bag off to go with like 12-10, 12-10. Then it was like, 12-12 washes. It was an old school. I think they went about 40 rounds. But even it made Stacy come over and just go like, wow, that was awesome.
Love it, yeah. So then he's sitting there waiting for his match, and he still has 2 matches. One of them's about to finish. Tommy Sliker up 19-11 on Zach Aiken, and why that one's important, and that's what I kind of opened up with when I jumped in the seat, is Zach Aiken had a chance to take over number 1 player in the world. He's going to close the gap. Mark Richards finishing 3rd in his bracket. Worst case, Aiken takes 2nd in his bracket. He's going to close a 14-point gap. He's going to earn at least 4 points off of that. So he might walk out of here only 10 points behind Mark Richards. What's significant about that is you get 10 bonus points when you win a Final 4 matchup. So keep that in mind. If he makes it to let's say both of them make it to a Final 4 at the next signature, if Zach Aiken gets a semifinal win, he now ties Mark Richards for number 1 player in the world. And he just rescued himself off of a 2-bag push. The game not going his well. The body language is really bad for Zach Aiken. And Tommy Sliker's just chilling. He's in the driver's seat. He's got his music going. Like, he's not on the main court, so he's got his he's got his headphones on. He's chilling, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Zach, as you've seen such a couple times going right to left, hands in the air, just that whole body language is like almost not in control. You know what I mean? Yeah. As we're waiting for that there, we're going to take a break. We're going to see just how long we have to wait for to get Cash over here. We'll be back here from Cleveland, the Huntington Convention Center. The professor, Mr. Anthony Ionin, with me here. We'll be back here. It's Doug, the voice you guys don't even know about, who I'm just down from north of the border. We'll be back here give us about a couple minutes, and we'll find out just when our next game will be. Back in just 2 from Cleveland. This is Pro Bracket Singles. Okay, everyone's still watching. For the 857 people that are still watching, head over to ESPN Plus where we're going to do the teams. Come back here at 9:15. We will resume the bracket play and have our third place game and then the final for the D bracket. Thank you all for watching. We will be back 9:15. See you then.